Not sure why this is only auto-connecting half the time. This is fun. I'm having terrible mic issues all night so far. Hernia, Luke Birch says in the chat. That must have been a crazy hernia because, like, you're talking about, like, abdominal region in your hernia? I mean, they're, like, cut from the front to fix something that's normally a back issue? That's crazy. I mean, he must have pulled that shit way off the bone. Again, best of luck to him and a speedy recovery for him as well. Now, I probably should have came more prepared for this and looked at the card. But of course, you know, it wouldn't be a UFC show if I was, you know, looking at the card, you know, properly and properly previewing the fights here. Why would I do that? That'd be silly. So far, the first fight is about to start. We're looking at Jonathan Martinez, whose nickname is the Dragon. I don't know if he has any relation to Ricky Steamboat. He might. You never know. Also, I usually don't roast people for what they wear, but Megan O'Leary in the full, like, fuchsia jumpsuit with the sleeves cut off. Not really a flattering look for you, young lady. All right. Our first fight today will be Luigi Burin against Jonathan the Dragon Martinez. Jonathan Martinez is 9-2 currently. Oh, you can hear the cops if you listen carefully. All right, cool. That was a nice little Easter egg for everybody. Jonathan Martinez is a little older, a little bit of a longer reach, better record by far. It's 3 fights better. Man, this guy's name. Waligi? Yeah, I hope that's it. I'm not going to listen to anybody say it. This guy, Jonathan Martinez, looks clearly more physically fit than the other gentleman here. We're going to go ahead and throw on some instrumentals while these guys are walking to the ring. Keep in mind, Jonathan Martinez doing really well so far. He's an XFN flyweight and bantamweight champion. He's got 3 first-round finishes, and he's won 5 of his last 7 fights with knockouts, and has finished 7 of his last 9 fights. And the 2 that came to decision, 1 was a loss and 1 was a win. So good for him. We'll see if he can keep going tonight against this guy with a terribly hard name to pronounce. We pan over to Bruce Buffer wearing his fantastic purple lavender couch shirt as we look at Jonathan Martinez at 5'8", 136, fighting out of Plainview, Texas, and is the favorite at minus 140 if you're able to gamble in the country or state you're in. The other gentleman he's fighting, though, looks like he has some big ol' ground skills. This guy is winning his last 6 fights, 2 of them by knockout and 4 by submission. However, looking like a tomato can coming in at 10-6. It said 9-5 on the internet. Damn, I gotta stop reading the internet. 5'9", 136, surprisingly with the height advantage, yet no reach advantage. We're gonna see, I guess, ground versus striking, who really is the better fighter here. And wow, that looks filled up for a prelim card. Good lord. The referee for tonight, Greg Clayans, or Clay Jans, I don't know. Wow, it's a different athletic commission than I'm used to. I wonder where they're at. I didn't bother to actually look or, you know, do any research on that either, because I'm terrible. The Rod Laver Arena, we are underway. All right, I got a timestamp, 4:56, 55, 54 in the first round is big leg kicks by Martinez coming out strong. He looks like he wants to fake the body kick on repeat. I'm not sure if that's going to be a sound strategy here, but we're hoping it stays that way. Another big leg kick. He's trying those leg kicks. Big time front leg, of course, of Burin. If you're able to wear him down, good for you, but you don't want to tire yourself out really swinging and rotating your hips there going for these kicks. He's doing nothing but throwing roundhouse kicks. Front leg, back leg, body leg, it doesn't matter. No attacks to the face so far, and he's just kind of trying to work the leg kicks and see if they do anything. Both men very cautious here, doing what they can to make sure that, just going for a big hook and a takedown by Bergin. He's hooking the back leg there. Trying to use his other leg as a brace, and he's got him down at 4:07 in the first round. Big takedown here, and that's got to get him ahead on the scorecards, and it'll be big for octagon control if he's able to maintain this ground position. It looks like he's trying to posture up standing, though, and work to feed on hips. But you got to watch out for that armbar. Oh, he lets go the armbar, does Martinez, and is back on the ground in kind of a jank full guard. It's like halfway between. Martinez keeps trying to pull the arm and is doing a really good job of trying to hook it under the armpit. But Byrne is properly controlling the right leg and making sure that he can't wrap around and keep him in. We're looking at about 3:30 left in the first round here. Thank you. Australia is where they are. That explains why the building is full. It is like, I think 8 p.m. there? I'm not very good at Australian time conversions. I apologize. Big ups to the 2 listeners in the chat at the moment. The Transcontinental Project. You can find them on YouTube, on Mixler. Their show reels are there in the unedited form if you want the pure, raw, uncut of Luke Throathole Birch and of Sensible Sam. And also, the It's Pathetic with Scott and Rybread show. Listen to Scott Greer. He's awesome. He likes to go live every now and then, just play the music and talk some junk as Byrne is locking in the guillotine. I hate to interrupt that. The guy's trying to use the fence to break out of it, and he is unable to. It looks like he's going to do his best to try to push out and get into side control, but I don't see that happening. It's just Byrne has his neck leveraged against the cage. He's just going to do what he can to crank back. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the It's Pathetic with Scott Greer and Rybread show. Go ahead and give them a listen as well on the YouTubes and on the Mixler show reel. I believe they're on as well. Rybread, I think, was on assignment last week. So I think it's Scott and his sister. I don't exactly remember. But go give him a listen anyways. It's still good. And the sporadic appearances of Rybread don't ruin the show. Scott is awesome and carries very well. 8 a.m. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. And on a Sunday, that would make sense. Yeah. All right, so Martinez has just completely switched this here, and he is the back of Byrne. We're looking at about 150 into the first round here. Punch to the head. He keeps trying to lock in this rear choke. Byrne's doing a really good job of fighting the hands. Oh, you got to be careful. His elbow's to the back of the head. Got lucky, hit him in the shoulder blades. Martinez is going to try to roll him over. The body scissors are not in all the way, though. So as he's rolling him over, it looks like Byrne, he's going to just plant his weight on that right leg and switch back to back mount. It looks like we're getting nothing doing there, and we're going to have ourselves a little tangle fest for the next minute and 20 seconds. Man, oh man. We got ourselves an interesting fight. You know, this would be a fight that everybody would love if it was like Damian Maia and Corey Anderson. But instead we get 2 guys you've never heard of, so you're not a fan. Oh, look at Martinez. As they work their way back up, he tried to hit a couple of elbows there in the clinch. Now he's got double under. He's trying to work the knees. He transitions to just a regular. Looks like he's trying to get single collar. Not a chance as the arms are locked here. Big time by Byrne as he's trying to trip him again. And he is getting points for these takedowns. However, Martinez is really showing that he's actually in control of this fight. And might be able to actually win the round. Oh, man, he went for a huge head kick, did Martinez. Leg kick sweep by Byrne, and now he's just in where he wanted to be. Feet on hips. He's trying to rain down. Martinez pushes him away. He's going for the leg kicks. He's got the ankle. Oh, no, trying to go for a Ishimori roll. And, man, he just keeps trying to get hand in hips, and Martinez nearly double the control time currently, even though Byrne's on top. He's not able to break away and posture up. He can't break away from the guard, and he can't really do anything on offense. Almost got him in the armbar again, did Martinez. Byrne looks to flatten him out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the round is over. And we got to go 10-9 Martinez there, I think. Even though Martinez, not necessarily effective at the striking game, he was throwing more things. And even though his things were being blocked, these were things that were wearing out Byrne. They were wearing him out leg kicks and wearing him out kicks to the body and blocking to the body. Blocking is something that hurts, y'all. Blocking's not necessarily easy. Martinez's corner is basically telling him, you got to keep the ground control up. You thought you were going to lose to this guy on the ground, and you're going to be fine. Just keep riding his back. Eventually he'll get tired. I don't know what Byrne's corner is telling him, because I also don't have the sound up, so I was just kind of making that up as we went. But we don't have to talk about that. 11:15 right now in Melbourne. Okay, cool. Well, wow, I'm really bad at time differences. Okay. Don't forget, you get the amazing main event now of Israel Adesanya against Anderson Silva instead of the Gastelum fight we all wanted because we wanted to see Gastelum finally hold a title. Maybe that was just me. Round 2. And here we go. Round 2, 58, 57, 56, and 55. Here we go. Don't forget Burin in the red and Martinez in the black. So the black, not the back. The dragon. Again, very tentative fight. Moving back and forth. Burin's trying to work the leg kicks now. At least Martinez is trying to change levels on these kicks, but literally all I'm seeing him throw is just these roundhouse kicks to the body and these roundhouse kicks to the head. They're switch roundhouse kicks. He's not really using the front leg at all, so you can see him switch his hips every time he goes for these kicks. And if you're Burin's corner, you got to tell him to try to go for some sort of overhand or something as he sees the hips rotate, or a jab or something to stick him and wake him up a little bit. So that way you have a chance to win this fight, man. You can't just be this complacent. It's, the UFC. These are professional fighters. Burin still just repeatedly... Oh, big shot. Excuse me. These guys seem to be just out here kind of just throwing a little bit here and there. They both seem extremely not confident in their game plan. Like they're very scared of the other person and they don't really know what to do. Big leg kick as we're coming in at 346 here. Yeah, they just repeatedly front kick this time. All right, good for him. Boy, really. Oh, there's a front kick to the body there by Burin. Good job. Martinez repeatedly trying to jab. He's not really getting anywhere with it. You're just hoping he'll figure something out. I know when I'm bored of fights like this, I like to look at the sponsors and see if I notice anything new. And this go around, I don't. What is that? Tab? That's not Tab Soda, though. Hudson Shipping Lines. Hooters. I didn't know they were popping in Australia still. Good for them. We're looking at 310 in the second round here in our first UFC Fight Pass exclusive preliminary fight. And don't forget that you can switch to the prelims here. We'll be on the same channel with a little bit of a break while I fish for the Grasshopper himself as we get our ESPN Plus prelims on, baby. I believe it's actually on regular ESPN today, too, if you have the cable channel. But ESPN Plus, only $4.99, and you get all these UFC things. You get a UFC library that's pretty extensive as well. It's got a lot of really good fights, a lot of good documentaries. They're supposed to be doing a narration-style documentary with Daniel Cormier about the first 25 years of the UFC. It's also going to debut on ESPN Plus, so I would look into that. As you can see right now, 226 in the second round, and look at that, Martinez flipped over. He's trying to posture up, but Burin has his feet wedged into the guy's thighs that he can pretty much control any direction he's trying to go by pulling on the neck and pulling with his feet so that way he doesn't pass. I don't think he's going to be able to flip him over and do anything with it as Martinez is clasping the hands and just trying to slam him down immediately. Not really sure what we're getting there. It's just okay. He's trying to pass, and Burin gets him over and flips him into side control. Oh, he's going for the guillotine, and my stream is lagging. This is perfect. This is exactly the right time. I want this to start happening. We get a freeze frame. Freaking out. It says it's still live for some reason. Hey, wait. Tap. Do something. All right. I'm going to pretend like I didn't just hit the dirty reset button on my Fight Pass here. As it's deciding it wants to be a jerk. Let me close out that chat and see if that does something. Yeah. That helped a lot. So I'm definitely not going to pretend like we just skipped and that all of a sudden Martinez has Burin against the cage. I'm just going to pretend that didn't happen. And big elbow as he's trying to flatten him. Big time elbows there, flattening the back, doing his best for the work. Gonna have to switch streams apparently. This is not working as well as I thought it would, since I thought it would just a standalone. Oh, he's working for the choke. He's got the arm under. He's just got to get it under the chin. It's definitely a neck crank right now. He's working, hand fighting, very good. Making sure he doesn't get under the chin. Don't stretch out like that. Big elbow. Right against the shoulder blade there. He's got him against the cage. Big knee in the side by Martinez. Trying to get the back again. 15 seconds to go, so he really doesn't have much time. Another big knee. 10 seconds to go. I think that's how they do that in MMA. And another huge knee to the body before the ref calls for the round. You gotta go 2018 Martinez. If you're seeing this fight in any way where it's actually going for Buren, you're out of your skull. Sure, a couple of flurries of strikes here and there, but I mean, come on, let's be serious for a minute. There's no way that actually landed properly. Not a chance. All right, now hastily try to find a new stream. Ha ha ha, clicky clicky. Let's go, please. Hey, there we go. Just nice transitions into ground and pound, he says. More hip feints he's calling for. So Jonathan Martin got some really good corner advice here, I think. And it was that he needs to go in and he needs to do his best to try and work the back six, which is usually like a body hook or some sort of back kick to the ribs. And if he's able to work that when he shoots in the takedown, one of these times he's probably going to hit him in the face or hit him in the head. And you can have a clean knockout here as we go into round 3, 4:57 going. Last round of the fight, as it is a prelim fight. Don't forget MMA rules, 5 rounds in the main event tonight, even though it's not a championship bout. Martinez going for that front kick again. Another big leg kick trying to land. It's not working. He's moving all around. Shoots in for the takedown. Does Buren. Immediately postures him up into double under. But Buren's just, he's slippery, man. Takes him to the ground immediately. Wow, that was quick. He just lays right on him. And that's, man, it's sad. He's just laying right on him, but he's still not able to do anything every time he just lays on him. Seems that Martinez is able to do some sort of move or some sort of reversal of a transition to get a dominant position and try to choke him out. Oh, wow. Buren just locks in the armbar. He's got him. He's flattening him down. He has a reverse style, so you can see, wow. He was able to contort his body into basically a twister and flip out of it off of his left hip. And now Martinez is the back. He gets his arm loose, and he's just pounding shots. He's getting through the guard of Buren. 3, 4, 5 huge right hooks to the face. Flattens him out. Try to flip him over and put him in a mount, it looks like. He's got one of the legs threaded. He's trying to unhook it and move him, and it looks like Buren's not having any of it. Does not want to move from this position. And it looks like he's basically just conceded the fight. If I were the ref here, I would stand them up. It looks like they're not working. But I'm not, an MMA referee. That's why I'm not sanctioned to do this or anything like that. Looking at about 3:02 in the final round here. He goes to flatten him out again and get a huge reversal, making sure that he's not flattened out. Martinez rolls him over. This time he's got the body triangle. Oh, the body triangle came loose. He's not going to be able to do anything with that. He is trying to hold him by his thigh, and that is most certainly not working. Oh, look at that. He transitions into mount. All he has to do is posture up here, and we can end up being in a good position, I think. I could be wrong, but I think this could work out really well. Unplug some things here that might be using internet. I'm trying to make sure this stream is fine. That's why I'm running into the lowest resolution as he flips him over. This time the body triangle keeps coming loose every time he tries to flip him over and go for that chokeout. Big punch again. He just seems to be working him. Oh, back mount, hammer fist, another hook. Buren's got to stop eating these shots, man. You got to be careful. There's an elbow, but almost to the back of the head. You got to be really careful of those. Make sure you don't get yourself disqualified or a point deduction, especially when you're this far ahead in the fight. I have this as a clear 30-27 Martinez. So, Vegas odds, if you bet the plus 140, I certainly hope you threw the extra $40 down. As you can see, we're looking at head strikes here, a little bit of statistics. Buren with 8 of them in the entire fight. However, 29 of them landed by Martinez as he's going for a Kimura. Comes loose and back into full guard. And I think we're just going to... It's a bunch of guys just going for submission attempts here. And I don't see it coming through well. Hey, don't forget, UFC 235 is John Jones versus some Smith guy I've never heard. And Tyron Woodley defends his title against, I think his name is Karo Usman? I don't remember exactly, but I know Usman because he sounds like the guy in the Man's Not Hot song. Usman. Man, he's got the Japanese necktie. He's trying to work it in. I'm not exactly sure what he thinks he's going to accomplish with that. It may just be a holding position at this rate. It really didn't have any pressure. Again, Buren trying to leverage his hips. This time, big stuff by Martinez. He just simply drops level, and it looks like we're going to be just coming to the end of this fight here, wrapping it up very, very slowly. And of course, very, very slowly. Maximum over slowly. Man, I wonder if I can get a stream that'll actually let me, like, not... I don't understand why this is chugging so hard. It's, like, incredibly bad. Martinez has him flattened out in mount here, and he's just going to town at the end here, postured up in full guard, and hands on hips. Oh, he might end the fight. Just bear up. Nope. They're going to call it. If you really want to be a jerk, you could make that a 10-8 round because he almost finished him off. I think 10 more seconds and he would have had the guy. So I'm going to go ahead and just call this as a 30-27 for Martinez. I could be completely wrong, though. We're going to go ahead and go to the official scorecard in a second here. Let me just go ahead and see if I can figure out a way to splicey that real quick. I don't think I can. We'll try. How about that? That might work. Let's try this. That did not work, so we're not going to do that. All right, folks. Well, there you have it. Jonathan Martinez, big-time takedown. Let's go ahead and go to the post-fight interview here. Why not? You know, they usually like to talk about random things like who got injured and stuff like that in the next fight. I don't really like to do that because I don't want to put a huge damper on this card and how sad I am that I'm not going to get to see Kelvin Gastelum fight. Especially because who knows, maybe this time he would have actually made weight. Wouldn't that have been crazy? Yeah, it would have been crazy because he doesn't like to make weight. Who said that out loud? All right, yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and play some random tunage while we're thinking about it. This one is called Killin' It by Cruella, and this is the Strauss remix. Jalen Turner, big disappointment in his last fight, ended up getting demolished in like a minute and a half. So he came out, he cut the hair, he tied it back. He's looking a little more serious today, but he's still minus 240 against the 17-7 Kalen Potter from the jolly old... Oh, never mind. There's just a Union Jack in that for no reason, like a bunch of things. From Sunbury, Victoria, Australia. Man, minus 240. They really expect this guy to just wash this Kalen guy. This guy doesn't look like a joke, though. It's a seasoned fighter, 24, professional fights. I don't see why you would think this guy's a wash. Our referee for tonight is Peter Hickmott. I wonder what that is. The MMA Federation of Australians? Maybe. Who knows? Jalen Turner with a wave to the crowd coming out the blue corner. Callan spotting up big-time Potter problems. Don't get high off the Potter as they touch gloves. Round 1 of the second preliminary fight. 54, 53, 52. Potter in the green tonight, and Turner in the black trunks. The black trunks, don't call me racist. Big knee by Turner. He drops the guy's level immediately, and Turner flattens him out. He looks like he's going to try to pass, get into side control, and do some ground and pound. Man, going for the arm bar, and he's got him lifted. Just drop him on his head. Nope. And wow, he trying to get the ankle, and wow. And Potter, 2 big submission attempts. Unfortunately, none of them go anywhere because Jalen Turner just simply too strong. It's just, man, that's a strong guy. He's just these punches, it looks like. Oh, big hook, another one. He eats one on the side of the face, body shot, big shot, big shot. And Jalen Turner redeeming himself in a 52-second knockout. Wow. That was insanely, wow, big redemption for that guy. Wow. He just, man, big left hook, another big right hook, big uppercut, and Potter can't even stand. They got to get the bench, help him down. Oh, man. The big shots landing big time. Well, what am I going to do for the rest of these prelims now? It's over. Damn. All right, well, I didn't plan for this. Let's, damn, I didn't plan for this. Shit. To quote the words of the immortal Cardi B, I need a baby, I need some money. Man, oh man. That guy, man, ooh, big ol' shots. Just, there's a right hook, big ol' right hook. Another huge left and a body shot, and then a body uppercut that just lets him go. 3 big shots to the face of the ground and pound. He's not defending himself, and we got ourselves a rap-ola here, boss. That was awful for him, I feel bad for Kalen Potter. That guy got jacked up, like, big time. Well, I'm going to go ahead and open up the Skype box here. You can go ahead and see if we can get Senor Throat Hole number 185, Missa Worldwide. Wait, I think that's a different guy. In the meantime, my microphone's just going to keep repeatedly dying, I guess, because the cord is ass. Let me see if I can find a better one at some point, but that one's like a double, and then I don't have my thumb drive. Hey, next week, there's 5 events in 3 days. We got Invicta Fighting Championship, the Roy Jones Jr. Boxing Challenge, Cage Fury Fighting Championship, and apparently 2 more. And don't forget, we're getting 3 title fights and commentary by CM Punk coming up soon for all you wrestling fans that think that CM Punk doing commentary is for some reason a draw. Alright. Oh boy, a Skype update. That's what I wanted. Yes, I totally forgot to check for that yesterday. Of course I did. Because why would I be prepared for this? Alright, well, good thing I have the tools to keep things moving and grooving for now. Man, do we really want to play that Gunplay song again? Probably not. Let's see what else we have here toiling in the terribleness that is my music folder. That one just says Boom Shakalaka, and I would totally play that if that wasn't just, the guy saying Boom Shakalaka from NBA Jam. So instead we're going to play something a little better. This is called The Heart Part 4, and this is an omitted and unreleased track, but then later was released as a single by Kendrick Lamar. Alright. So we would be going in, and I would be watching these prelims, but instead they're showing a wonderful, amazing video package of Anderson Silva training with his new gym at Slider Kick. I guess this would be a good time to let Luke Birch know before I peak his audio up that the next things that he say will be transmitted live over the Mixler airwaves. But Luke Birch, thank you for joining me on these prelims today, and I gotta get your honest-to-God opinion of Anderson the Spider Silva.
Very, very meh.
Very meh. Interesting. Man, you must have been really into fighting before I was.
I've never really been a huge fan of him, to be fair, but...
Is it because of the mysterious blue liquid he bought in Brazil that was supposed to make his dick game stronger?
No.
It's okay. You just hit the mic twice if it's true. I won't tell anybody. Hey, did you know if you're bored with UFC currently, if you flip to ESPN, which is currently happening, you can watch the Duke Blue Devils of North Carolina take on the Virginia Cavaliers in college basketball. Duke's Zion Williamson slamming and jamming on your bitch ass.
And And if you switch to CBS, you can watch the San Antonio Fleet visiting. No, the San Diego Fleet. Oh, fuck, what is wrong with me? The San Diego Fleet visiting the San Antonio Commanders in the first ever game in the AAF.
So this is like, they got the CBS money. This is legit. Man,
Dude,
the CBS check. Good for them.
they've struck a deal up with the NFL. Some of the AAF games will be on the NFL Network.
Oh, cool. So they might actually be like a feeder system. That would be nice.
No, they literally are a feeder system. If you take a look, all AAF teams have about 5 or 6 NFL feeder teams.
Huh. So, I don't know. I don't know if I like that, man. I feel like I should like that. It's good and more people are getting paid and stuff, but I think the quality of the sport is just going to crash through the fucking ceiling. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, for me, it's football's football.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite with you here. I'm the big basketball guy, so I'm over here just like, hey, everybody, pay attention to my LeBron, and they're like, no.
Okay.
Devices. Hey, there we go. Now we're back. I wish there was you know what Mixler needs is Mixler needs a keyboard command for reload devices. That's the only thing that I'm missing on this, is if I could just go like Control Shift R, that would fix everything for me. Because my cord is terrible. It's literally, I'll send you a picture of the cord later. It's literally like about to come apart at the red wire. So I'm kind of working with some jank equipment here. But we're figuring it out, because we got to give Luke Birch his MMA knowledge. We just got to do it. Do you think he's going to do this by himself, like he'd had every intention of doing before I was like, hey, I'd do that? I mean,
Now I'm being completely honest. If I wasn't doing this with you, I would probably cancel tonight. To be fair.
Are you just mad because of the injury? Is that it? You can be honest with me. It's fine.
Oh, that has certainly pissed me off. But
I mean, I feel you. I'm a Kevin Gastelum guy. So his last 3 missed fights were didn't make weight, steroids. Other guy has abdominal tear so bad that he has to have surgery. So I mean, yeah. I'm kind of like torn here, where I really shouldn't be a fan of the guy, but then it's like the one chance it seems every time that he gets a title opportunity, he just fumbles it very poorly in some way. And I kind of feel bad for the guy a little bit, you know? Especially when it's like he could have totally like had a decent fight with GSP, and GSP said, oh no, I fight one time and I leave, it's okay.
Okay, something's just happened. I'm gonna hang up and call back, okay?
Sure.
I'll be gone for literally 10 to 15 seconds.
Oh, you're good, man. Don't worry about it. Do fill an air because it is time for the. They literally just. I look up at the screen and it's just like ass. That was perfect. All right, cool. Doom 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 doo doo doo. I wish I had something like interesting to talk about for you. Doom 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 doom.
Hello?
Fort Hood, let me hear you one time.
Check 1 2.
All right, there we go. Cool. Shouts out to that deep cut from the Undertaker. What's up?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. There's a Skype extension that I have installed that was running that I didn't want running.
Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Cool. That looks like that's working, and you look like you're working there, and playlist is still on fleek. I might have the wrong stream here. Okay, it is top of the hour. I'll have to look and see what's up. Apparently, right now I'm currently looking for a fight with Dana White, which is not what I'm trying to find here.
I got Dana White talking about Whitaker's hernia.
Ah, okay. I will look then. I'm clearly not on the right one. Oh, that one says specifically just early stream. That would explain that. Cool. Let's try this, because that one was just posted recently. Why not? Let's go with the ones with the low votes. We can bump them up, make sure they're good. And then your poor video will probably disappear here very shortly because my stream will not like that, but that's okay. We'll find out now that I closed out a couple of programs. Hey, I said close the chat. Go away. Chrome extension. I'm good, thank you.
It's saying here that they haven't updated the main event to 5 rounds.
I would think. Ooh, well, that's a good point. I don't know if they can. That's a good point because you have to. The fighter's prepared for 3-round fights. You don't want to just throw them under the bus like that. Man, brutal.
Oh, good, great. UFC 233 cancelled altogether. UFC 234 fucking a mess last minute with the main event.
See, and now all these hardcore fans, they're gonna have this thing where they're like, oh, you see, I was right. Blah, 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 blah. UFC was never been good since 2007 because all these guys get hurt and they're all pansies. It's like, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, let's see you fighting with a fucking protruding hernia.
Yeah, it's not just like a regular hernia. This hernia is so bad that it's bulging out of his stomach. Like, that's like the extra hernia. Wow, Anderson Silva is still ranked, is the 15 ranked middleweight. This says right here, 3-round main event. Order now. So they're going to advertise it as a 3-round main event. And every fight you're going to see tonight is going to be 3 rounds. Sad face. Tear in my beer. Tonight, we have Jimmy Crute taking on Sam Alvey. Then, we have Monta De La Rosa against Nadia Kasem. Rani Yaha against Ricky Simon, excuse me, I can't read. Lando Van Nata is going to take on Marcos Mariana. And Israel Adesanya will take on Anderson Silva in the main event. I've literally heard of one person on this card outside of the main event. How many people have you heard of?
Same.
We just know who Lando Van Nata is, right? Like, that's pretty much it? Yeah.
When I saw that the Gastelum fight had been cancelled, I was watching WNC Jenkins' Twitch stream, and I literally said in there, this card looks dog shit.
I mean, it wasn't that bad with the main event on top of it. Like, those are some undercard guys I'd be okay with, and then, that shit just fell, and that was it. Ooh, we have new rules tonight. If you extend your arm with an open hand with your fingers pointed towards your opponent, it is now a foul. A 10-8 round does not require the fighter to dominate for a full 5 minutes of the round, and a single hand is now considered a standing fighter. So, if the fighter has one hand on the ground, you can knee him in the face.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, these are going to be the new unified rules of all of the MMA commissions. Australia is going to be one of the first countries to adapt it. I believe Las Vegas is adapting it next, then California, and then they're going to try to do it throughout the United States. But it's going to be a slow unrolling, which is nice. I don't like the idea of just flopping new rules on everybody. That's how that guy on the last ESPN Fight Night almost ended up losing, is because he almost kicked that guy in the face after he did the moonwalk and then punched him out with a back fist.
Yeah, I've got a quick favour to ask of you.
Sure.
Do you mind if we do the first main card fight on here as well? And then switch over to mine?
Absolutely unacceptable. I only have 10 hours and 49 minutes left on this podcast. All right, we got people walking to the ring. Teruto Ishihara is going to be the first fighter. This is actually somebody I know here on the prelims tonight. 7 first-round finishes in his UFC career with 8 wins by knockout, and his last 3 combined fights have been 1 minute and 3 seconds long. We got ourselves a heater tonight as Kyungyo Kang, who also we give Fighting Spirit stats, who are sponsoring the stats, I guess that is. Stats are sponsored by Fighting Spirit. He is the 5th best absorption rate out of all of the UFC bantamweights, absorbing 2 strikes a minute, basically. 7 first-round finishes, and has finished 12 of his last 14 fights, with 10 of them being submissions. So we got the classic striker versus submission match going on. The 2 guys dap up as they're walking around the octagon here, and we're going to get our introductions. Holy shit, they let me talk. I pay for the right to talk on the internet. This is fucking terrible. Big reach advantage here for... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
It sort of sounds sad when you put it like that.
Yeah, that's okay. I pay for the right so that way I can stand behind this paywall. And I found my new trick where I don't get copyright flagged if I use this new program because I can change the pitches of the songs. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's a nice little trick if any of y'all want to learn how to use virtual DJ in the Mixler audio link. It's very nice. Bruce Buffer coming out in my favorite of his suits. He has the purple couch suit tonight. It's amazing. I love the suit. No contest. This guy, wow. Kyung, is that it? Kyung Ho Kang. Yeah. He's going off in a minus 330 favorite for those of you in gambling countries today, or that are gambling for entertainment purposes only. Smart money, I think, would be on Ishihara. Just bet like $5 and you could clean out and maybe get 35 if he gets a lucky punch. 11-6 though, with 2 draws. I wouldn't trust that record.
You're probably going to have to take the majority, pretty much all of this first fight. I was setting a few things up while they were walking out.
Don't even worry about it. But our referee tonight is, of course, the Kush god himself, Herb Dean. And we're going to go ahead and get into this fight. The lovely Ariani. Oh, wait, Ariani does main cards. I don't actually know who that is as the ring girl this time. Brittany Palmer, maybe. Wow, they didn't fill out ringside, but everybody that paid for the cheap seats, they're there, man. They're ready to go. And we are underway. We're looking at 450, 49, 48. Kang in the red shorts and Ishihara in the black. And we got ourselves a bout going on. However, this is looking a lot like the first fight that we watched. A lot of guys, Ishihara is taking the strategy of, I'm going to throw nothing but roundhouse kicks. And I'm going to throw them only to the body and legs and see what happens. Looping hook there, both men miss. And another big roundhouse kick going for the top of the head. Man, the trick here is going to be these guys, the spacing. They're pretty close. And even these guys doing the kickboxer thing, they still seem to fight with like almost these kind of modified karate stances. They're really trying to work in close and do these leg kicks. And I don't really see it working out big time for him. Getting the problem there. Oh, he extended his hand there. And he got big time tagged him. Kang drops level. Ishihara trying to put him in a guillotine there, but Kang's smart and he's got both the legs, even though Ishihara is sprawled out.
Yeah, could you give me a time check at 2:40?
2:40. Oh, you're a minute ahead of me. My bad. Give me some... big hook there. And a knee moving around. Ishihara looks gassed already. He's looking to have absorbed a couple of really hard shots, even though he was just on the offensive here. He looks gassed, just trying to go in for that one time. I don't know if he spent all he had on the fight there. But, yeah, that's sad, man. It looked like he was killing him. Ooh, big straight to the nose by Kang. Roundhouse kick. Another big straight here by Kang, missing. And Ishihara throws one back, no good. As we're coming at 3:05 here. Moving back and back. They check to make sure. It looks like he tried to extend the hand there, and he says, I got you. I know you're not trying to do anything malicious. Looping body shot, and Kang trying to pull grip, and it looks like they're trying to clinch, and Ishihara getting wrecked here. 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40 as Kang is just wailing strikes from the clinch. Multiple uppercuts. Really going to do damage here if he's able to connect one of those right in the chin. And these guys are just swinging. Just fry Takayama without the head grip. Kang going for the roundhouse, misses. Ishihara just eating these big hooks to the side of the head. One of these is going to knock him down. Another big knee there by Kang. Knee to the body as he gets the clinch. Trying to get him in full tie. Drops level and just going for the ankle pick there. And Ishihara, pretty good defense here. He's just using the cage and trying to rotate his hips and make sure he's staying alive here. But he's eventually taken down and immediately gives Kang his back. That is not the way to do it. Maybe he's a good hand fighter. I mean, wow. Good bridge. Looks like he's staying alive just barely. Oh, he's trying to get a neck crank. Oh, nope. Flattened him out. And he's going to move up. It looks... Wow, he's doing a really good job at defending this somehow. He's sitting back on him. He's got the leg hook so he doesn't have to do the body scissor.
Just to make sure we actually are aligned now, I am at 127.
You're 2 seconds behind me, but just let it run because my stream's dying. 24, 23, 22, 21. It froze again. Yeah, I'm going to cut you off video here. I think that's what's doing that. No. Sorry, my everything just died at once. Alright, let's not turn on my video. That's not going to fix anything. Why are you not listening to a word I have to say, Skype? Turn video off.
So by turning video... Do you want video on or off?
I want it off, but it's not listening on my side. Yeah, my thing's just frozen now. There we go.
Yeah, you just turned your video on.
Okay, now it's off. There we go. Cool. Turn it off, turn it on. Scott's just sitting there quietly laughing to himself. Just like these fucking idiots, they let him, like, actually do UFC. It looks like we had a decision amongst all that chaos there, and my stream is still deciding it wants to be a piece of fucking punani here. Let me see what's up here. If only they had ones where I could actually control the quality myself here.
Kang choked the guy whose last name I can't pronounce out by the looks of it.
Ishihara.
Mm-hmm. Let's how about we resync at the start of the next fight?
That's a good plan, because I have to find a new stream anyways. I want to find one where I can control the freaking quality. It's like they think everybody wants to watch things in HD. Ah, there we go. Standard def. That's what I'm talking about. Nothing but the industry standard for everybody. Oh, yeah, these are the weird... This is the weird hockey portraits lady. She only draws pictures of hockey players. If you ask her to draw other athletes, she will refuse blatantly.
Rear naked choke, round 1, 359.
If your Flash player isn't already installed, well, it is. I'm just gonna allow you to use it now because I'm nice. Streamendous. That's a great name for this website. But yeah, you said Kang got the choke, right?
Yeah.
Obligatory wrestling joke. That has to be Kang. That's gotta be Kang. All right. Let's see. Hey, there we go. That's much better. Wow, that quality's not much better, but that's okay. That's better for my sanity, which is the important part. Better for my Nikki Cross. Don't forget that here in 10 minutes, if you don't want to watch these prelims, but you want to hear me talk junk about them, that the Houston Rockets will be taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder in a battle for the third place in the Western Conference, the National Basketball Association, presented by HyperX Gaming. Just going to plug everything, and hopefully somebody will be a sponsor.
And if you tune in to CBS Sport, you can catch the AAF very soon. Or if you're like me and you don't have access to CBS,
123tv.com.
Not the one I'm using. I've just dropped I've just dropped the link in.
Ah, there you go. These poor guys. I thought that, man, you were being facetious here, young man. I thought they had a CBS contract. Nah, they got a CBS Sports contract. Everybody's on CBS. I have a show on CBS Sports.
No, they have CBS Sport, Bleacher Report, and the NFL Network.
Bleacher Report Live is not a channel. Can we just stop this? Well, they showed Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson once. That's not a real channel. Stop it. Like, I got a real channel, ESPN3. Oh, get out of here. It's not. Yeah, it's the same thing. I'm on Fox Sports 2. It's like, good for you, pal. Good job.
Hey, they do have CBS and they have the NFL Network on side, so...
I mean, I guess that's not terrible. Here I am dragging them. I shouldn't drag them because, you know, I'm the same guy that's like, I would like to see AEW succeed, and then I'm dragging the AAF. Like, that sounds stupid. But it's, you know, one of them's an actual sport, and the other one is Cody Rhodes fans touching themselves.
Holy fucking shit, that video. That fucking video. Oh boy.
This is probably the most 2019 thing I'm going to say about that video, is that I legitimately did not know the gender of that person, and I know that's what everybody's striving for currently in the world, so good for them. I think them is the right pronoun, right? Them?
Z.
They? Yeah. See, I'm not actually a huge jerk about it. I'm trying to learn them because people are like, call me this. And I'm like, dude, I'll call you whatever you want to get called. It's fine. But just direct me in the direction of the right phrase to call you and don't get mad when I call you the wrong one, please. Like, Kai Kara France. He was a member of Team Cejudo and the Ultimate Fighter 24. There's been more than 24 Ultimate Fighters. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Do you know who Raulin Paiva is?
No.
Okay, well, he's currently 18-1 and is on a 12-fight winning streak in the UFC. So, if you don't know who he is now, get in front of a TV, and you should learn who this dude is. By the way, Duke hit 70% of their threes, and they beat Virginia. So, if you cashed out on that game, send some cash my way. Alright, Anderson the Spider Silver promo. I'm not going to read the subtitles because I think that's offensive to anybody that's actually watching the screen here. Ignore my Ziploc bag crinkling in the background. I'm sorry, I have a nice microphone. Getting $200 microphone and I use it for this shit. $200 microphone, no sock. Use it for this shit. No sock because I'm a G. I want you to hear all the tinniness. I want it to sound like I'm recording in a tunnel, in a basement, in a bedroom, in a bathroom tunnel. All right. We have B-roll of Fireman, Stipe Miocic. Oh, this is a Modelo commercial. My bad. I thought it was another ESPN package. Ah, man. I'm waiting a while on this, man. Really been a slow go here. I think now would be a good time to pop the bang, so I'm energized for this fucking main card here, because I know I'm going to need it watching this. Wow, the Jazz beat the Spurs by 20. It's the first time in the last 20 seasons that the San Antonio Spurs have allowed 125 points in a single game. Ooh, I have a good sports statistic for you. This is going to be a guessing game. I want you to guess how many days the San Antonio Spurs have had a losing record.
Oh shit. I should probably pay attention to the Spurs even though I'm a Bucks fan because of where Sam is from, but I really have not been paying any fucking attention to them whatsoever.
So it's fine. This is actually a fun guessing game because the stat by itself is just crazy. So the
20.
You're close. The San Antonio Spurs have been playing in the National Basketball Association since 1978, the ABA merger. And they have had a losing record for 37 days. 37 calendar days.
In all of them years.
In like 33 years. Because they were winning when they came from the ABA because it was the merger. And that's when they had George Gervin and stuff like that. They won the ABA championship. That's why they got to go to the NBA. And then they only had the losing season for that 1 month before they got David Robinson and Tim Duncan.
So they are averaging 1 day, just over 1 day a year with a losing
record. And that's the NBA, too, where it's like you play 83 games. So it's like the odds of having a losing record are pretty high.
As I said, I should really pay attention to the Spurs because of where Sam is from.
Well, there's hella Texas teams though, so it's like who knows? Maybe she's Antetokounmpo's out tonight. General Niceliness.
She's actually stated it on air in episode 1.
Ah, you see, that's what happens when you play NBA 2K and try to grind out your slashing sharpshooter while you listen to somebody else's podcast.
She actually stated it on episode 1 that she's in San Antonio, which is why I'm following the San Antonio Commanders in the AAF.
Makes sense. Who the hell is Jimmy Crute? That's what I want to know. That sounds like a construction worker, like Italian guy, just loves his Nana sauce. Like, I want to see who that guy is. The great Megan O'Leary standing with Israel Adesanya. I'm going to listen in and I'm going to figure out what they're talking about here. So this is pretty much a useless interview. I don't know why I tried to splice in that sound. Israel Adesanya is just basically saying what any normal person would say when they were fighting Anderson Silva. You know, I got to work him and put him on the ground, you know, get him to pull full guard, and maybe I can mount him and beat his ass. Wow, very insightful, sir. Thank you. Do you have any other tips, maybe? I think I'm just going to mock this interview. Do you have any other tips? Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe if I like punch him more than he punches me, maybe if I like land some significant strikes, control the octagon, then I got a real chance of winning this fight in the scorecards. That's what like bothers me about the NFL too, is like I wish these guys had some personality. Like these quarterbacks.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite game to play, is just to see how good somebody would be at a quarterback. You just go like, all right, why don't you tell me about Team X and tell me why how you feel about Team X. That guy's a punk, right? Well, actually, no. Team X is a really solid quarterback. You know, their wide receiver core. You know, they got stickum on the hands, man. They're good. They can bring those balls down, you know, and make sure that we just got to keep our secondary on lock. And I got to stay focused. I got to maintain. I got to control my team, and I got to make sure that my team comes out with a W tonight.
Up until the start of the next fight, I'm going to put my camera back on because I like having video on because I'm a fucking narcissist.
You got a screen? Look at your screen. Yo, you're killing my data. I don't have this nice computer that can actually handle all that like, you know, yours. Mine's terrible, and the second you turned it on video, the entire computer usage shot up from, 60% to 3,000%.
Okay.
But it's, whatever. We can try it again if you want. I got a standard quality stream now. That might help.
What if I blur my background?
Maybe, I don't know. What was the other thing that was the problem here? Oh, right, because, this thing's coming in now, like, the standard def, it's not lagging a freaking lick, so you might be good, honestly. I think it was when I was trying to do, like, the virtual DJ and the Skype and the thing and the other thing and the splitting the screens, so it has to process two different outputs with two different audio outputs on a computer that has a 4-to-1 ratio. Not necessarily a good plan. Can't wait to figure out how to use this through an Xbox with a capture cable. That's going to be dope. Because I can hardwire my Xbox. I can't hardwire my laptop because I have a laptop that doesn't have an Ethernet port. Yeah, what year is this? What do you think about all these places having the Union Jack in every flag? Like, what's up with this?
I really couldn't care less.
You guys, like, make fun of the Americans for being the conquerors and all prideful and shit. Like, there isn't the U.S. flag and other flags except, like, Texas.
Hey, hold on. Pull your Skype up.
My Skype up. Pull. Now what?
Is the background blurred?
Yes.
Is that clearer?
Yes.
And see what I have back there.
Yes. I felt like I roasted you for it on the last Sky Genie show, which, by the way, is on iTunes, and you can check out the last Sky Genie show, Sky Genie Entertainment Retirement Show.
You didn't. Johnny Florida did.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, I wouldn't roast somebody for being American. I'm not allowed to do that.
But the thing is, I'm not.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, that'd be like me walking around, I guess, like, what would be like if I was walking around Sweden, or if I was just here and I had a Swedish flag for no reason. Just like, what? I really like meatballs and pole vaulting. That's what Swedish people, they're good at what sport? Oh, like skiing. Yeah, like Nordic. Yeah. There you go.
I struggle to think of any sport, any truly international sport that Sweden are any good at.
They're not terrible at the Winter Olympics. They usually clean out. They're like 5th in the medal count. I know 5th is like not a huge, disparaging or whatever, but it's like that's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's because that's all they're able to fucking do there.
Well, I mean, what's the weather like over there? I mean, that's messed up. Wow, they're not good at outdoor track. It's like, I wonder why.
They're semi-passable at soccer. They did make the quarterfinals in last year's World Cup.
I mean, anywhere that's not the United States is basically passable at soccer. As someone that has been watching UF soccer for God knows how long, and shouts out to this other person in the chat I've never seen before, RFC? RFC, ARIFC? Yeah, shouts out to you. Feel free to be active in the chat if you like. Love hearing feedback, love hearing other people's perspective on fights.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to say to that.
Hey, man, I'm pretty new at this Mixler thing, so I'm trying to get as many people included as I can. I think my stream had a grand total of 5 people going last night, and that was peak performance for me. So I got my peak performer award.
Except for people in this community, I very rarely see people in the chat.
I didn't see anybody that wasn't in this community. It was just like stuff that was weird here and there. That was like, it's like a weird like Twitter rub, basically. It was stuff that was like, like Evan Hill's in the chat for 30 minutes. I'm like, whoa, weird. It was like Bobby Blades popped in for like 5 seconds and left, I think, just to fuck with me. And Yuck stayed in the shit for like 2 hours. I was actually shocked by it. And I was like, yo, really? Like, what?
And you had me tab jumping between you and
you and Jenkins. You and Scott. Yeah. Always got to keep on that. Yeah. So he's like, yo, keep the community fed, man. You gotta interact with them, then they'll come back hopefully. Or if you interact with them and they hate you, they don't come back, and that's cool because you don't have to worry about them coming back and yelling at you.
But for anyone interested, Hines Ward has just spotted the ball for the first snap.
I thought you said Hines Ward was about to suit up. I was about to be like, wait, no, cancel this. Cancel this for watching football. Like... yeah. That would be great if they had... what actually would be good is if they did Legends 7-on-7. But nobody wants to talk about that. You do flag football, and you do 7-on-7 with, like, the older guys. The guys that are maybe like 2 or 3 years out of the league. You can pay them more so you don't have to start them on their lifetime insurance as quickly. So it's going to save you money that way. And they pay union dues back, so you're going to make more money off of them again anyways. Just do it. I don't see... It makes sense. And people wouldn't watch... Everybody would watch that. Can you imagine Isaac Bruce playing a flag football game and going for a one-handed catch in a flag football game?
Great. San Antonio start with possession, and the first play is a 21-yard passing play.
Offense is back, people. You heard it here first. In the meantime, I'm going to switch gears because we got Kai Kara France walking into the ring in the choppiest motion I've ever seen. The guy's currently on a 6-fight winning streak with 10 first-round finishes and 9 wins by knockout. It's the real deal, man.
If you're having chopping issues, I'll turn my camera off.
Well, it's chopping because of the standard, but now it's chopping in a way where it's at least in real time. It's not like stopping in between. So that does help a little. We got to get you a mirror, I think is what that's called. Oh, man. Wow, that guy got a contract and he didn't even win. This guy I've never heard of from Brazil. He got a contract. Yeah, Raulin Paiva. You know what? I think what we're going to do is I'm going to have both of us lay out here, and we're going to go ahead and go to Bruce Buffer for the introductions so I can actually, understand these guys' names. All right, they're walking back and forth. So and 5 minutes starts now. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, and 51 as we keep it moving and grooving here.
I'm paused at 30.
Okay, we have Kara France in the black, and we have Paiva in the yellow, repping the Brazil colors. Big overhand here. Wow, that was a big, loud crash. I hope everybody's okay in my house. You probably heard that over the stream. I'm sorry. 33, 32, 31, and we're moving and grooving back in sync, hopefully, at 4:27:26. As these guys are just dancing around the octagon, really. Again, a common theme of the night, just dancing around. Pull up to the club, she dancing on me, I guess. Big level change there. Wasn't able to do anything with that. And body shot. These guys are just throwing these horrendous looping body shots. I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah.
Well, you got to do what you got to do, I guess. And I'm worried that the rest of this card is just going to be fights that are ass. But you never know. The last fight, that Jalen Turner fight, I thought that was going to be terrible. And it was great as Paiva again gets stuffed. That's 0 for 2 on takedowns, which is not where you want to be at all. Trying to work your way back.
I'm settled in for what I expect to be a long night.
Thankfully, I have my friend Durbin Pine here to help me out with that, so I don't have to worry too much there. Oh, Playa was suspended at the Pebble Beach Pro-Am today. So they're going to play the second round on Friday? No, it was played on Friday. So they're doing the fourth round and the third round. Ouch. That's terrible.
I can think of someone else who's some other people that are going to be having long days.
Who might that be?
The guys at Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
Oh, I thought you were going to... Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were going to plug somebody else. I was like, yeah, wait. Who else are we plugging? Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah, you're right, though. Well, at least I get to hang out in Florida. At least it's warm. I'll take that. We're coming up at 2:46 here in the first round, and these guys still just dancing around doing nothing. The other common theme of the night has been who's going to throw only roundhouse kicks, and Paiva, again, just specifically roundhouse kick body, switch roundhouse kick body, leg kick, just maybe they're effective strikes, and I'm just poo-pooing them, but... Seems that everybody's going for him a lot. Oh, look at that. Paiva really trying to
he threw a hand.
Here. Well, I mean, that was a nice little exchange. At least he's trying to get in there. There's a nice solid head movement between the both of them. And I think if somebody just leans into something, we could have ourselves a fight that's actually exciting here. Big head kick blocked by Kara France. Still dancing here. Oh, is that Mark Goddard? Is that the name of that referee?
Yeah.
Okay, the guy that looks like Corey Graves?
I don't see it, but
He's got the arm sleeves, and every now and then he does the weird like pompadour gel thing with his hair.
but
The pompadoodle, is that what it's called? Oh, there, that big hook again. Just Kara
so
France seems to just know what he's throwing, and he's just getting out of the way of everything. Every time he throws a straight, he just turns the shoulder into it, and no contact's being made, and he's not really blocking either. So, win-win for everybody. You get to keep the stamina.
and I just hope we don't see much of Beard Guy tonight.
Oh man, you don't like Mike Beltran?
Nope.
Oh man, I love that guy. He's not as bad as Mario Yamasaki. We can agree on that, right? And changing level, trying to get the takedown, escapes the ankle pick, and you can see Kara Francis rocked. He almost couldn't get off of the wall there, and they work their way back to the center of the octagon with 53 seconds to go in the fight here.
Okay, comparing him to Yamasaki is unfair.
Oh, there have been worse refs though. I used to really not like Yves Levine. I used to think he was a really poor ref. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like he's not technically bad or anything. He never really like put a fighter in danger. I just thought he was one of those that stopped fights a little too early.
He never put fighters in danger, unlike fools like Yamasaki and Steve Mazzagatti.
Well, I mean, Yamasaki, he had the problem where he was judging people like on their prime. So it's like the guy that was getting rocked. It's like it wasn't 10 years ago where that guy could get rocked and be fine. It's like no, that guy's toast. As we come up to 10 seconds left on the fight here, big swing, flying knee, and we're gonna go to commercial break here. Ooh, got lucky. The ref got in the middle of that one. That was almost a late hit. This show's brought to you by Peloton.
Sorry if I'm a little inactive in here.
Oh, it's totally fun. No, you got to be super active in the stream and in the chat room and in everything all the time. Maximum activity. We're good for a little bit. I think we're working on it. You got to work the kinks out on it. It's more or less me trying to figure out, excuse me, how to work this stream doohickey, but I think I got that figured out now that I got on this standard def one. Everything's fine. It's just going to be interesting to see how I'm going to be able to pull the one off the pay-per-view. That's going to be a fun one.
But it's nothing with 9:59 left to go in the first quarter. San Diego are facing a 3rd and 22.
Yeah, my money's on them getting that. That's for sure.
The snap is off. Small. Yeah, they didn't get it. 4th and 15, I think.
Not bad.
It'll be.
Something tells me that they should punt. Much like Kara France should be punting on this fight, as we are 13 seconds into the second round here. Moving and grooving. Kara France looking a little more aggressive. He's trying to throw some kicks, dropping level, trying to get a takedown. Whoa, look at, he almost got it, but he just immediately gets pushed into backside. And will now end up in some sort of modified half guard where he can't posture up. Yeah, there you go. Smart move, locking the leg so it stays in half guard, but immediately just puts a shoulder over him and gets him to side saddle. He's just got to unloop the leg, yep, and clasp him around the back so he can flatten him out. And I see an impossible like inverted triangle coming up. Nope, he's immediately just ground and pound. There it is. Big shots to the head. A little hammer strike action there. And, Kara France sprawling. And good defense there. And
back up to his feet. As Kara France looks to throw some strikes.
I mean, I'm not really... there it is, and dropping level. Dropping level may not be a proper thing to do here. Immediately gets wrapped up against the cage and put in double underhooks.
Yeah.
Oy. Rough, man. It's a rough life, man. I mean, the other guy's just stronger than you and more technical than you. You really don't know what to do there, I guess. Just still against the cage. You can't get anything. He's trying to get these little pot shots off, and it's just the guy's eating them. He thinks they're delicious. No problem. they keep kind of, you see the head movement's very good on these guys, but they keep kind of ducking and swerving in ways that aren't really helpful to either guy here. It's like they're trying to move around, trying to throw these shots, and it's just not going. It's not landing.
Head movement.
Yeah,
Head
exactly.
movement. Ronda move. Head movement. No. Ronda clinch. Clinch.
Oh man. There it is. Oh, well, we got a couple of strikes there. A nice little hook combination doesn't land. Another roundhouse. My favorite, a roundhouse. Today's show is sponsored by the roundhouse kick. As wow, this time Pavea changes levels and just immediately starts beating him down, trying to get the feet on hips. He's got both the feet locked. Huge body shot there. He crumpled. You can see he's just working him. Each body shot, you can actually see his mouth open up a little wider and physically like strain because of how hard he's hitting him. So hopefully a couple of those to the face, and this guy's got a nice win here. Try to throw an up kick, springs off his back, and they're both at standing with 2 minutes to go in the final, or in the second round, excuse me.
Yeah, that stand-up was impressive.
I mean, good for him. If you got them strong neck muscles that you... Wow, this Pavea just ate a shot. I called him Pavea like he's a paella. He's like mixed eggs and shrimp. I don't know why I did that. They're really throwing out here. I'm surprised they're trying to throw for this second round, and now it's they're dead again. But there's big heat coming behind these shots. It's just they're not landing.
There's a pretty decent cut, just very slightly to the side of Pavea's left eye.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's starting to work a little bit. If he gets him a couple times, yeah, that'll open up. Oh, as you can now, Kara Francis cut above his left eyebrow. He just keeps hitting him. Oh, there it is. He hit him again right in the cut. We might be able to open that up. These two guys are working like 2002 WWE style. It's just like measured punches from the clinch. Oh man! If only this fight was good and not bad. If only they were actually... Now they're actually punching. There we go. Nope. And we're back to standing around. No, Baiva's doing... He's trying to work the jab. He's trying to get some opportunities to open up. He's fighting smart, too, where the guy's just completely covering up, and he doesn't want to expend energy, because he knows there's a pretty good chance he's winning the fight in the cards right now. I got it 2018 2018 Paiva.
You and me both.
Yeah, well, look at Paiva's just getting out of the way of all his punches now. Kara Francis is tired. And, big body kick against the cage.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the round has come to a close.
They're looking around, they're scared. Kara France specifically, he got to his bench quick. He was looking around and just like, it looked like he had dropped his last joint, and he looked back at his friend group very confused and sad.
As what?
By Cerveza Modelo, the second worst Mexican beer of the UFC.
Speaking of Mexican, what is it with me working with Mexicans on air?
Dog, kayfabe, I'm the other white Mike. Excuse me.
Dude, you admitted it on the final Sky Genie show. That is called nothing. Free reign.
I admit nothing. CLB.
You told everyone on the final Sky Genie show that's called free reign.
To be fair, I don't think any of them actually believed me. Even if it is true. As we come into the third round, 56-55, we come in not so hot, per usual, of course. It's really not been a fight to ride home about, but at least every fight so far, I don't sound dumb when I'm talking about the MMA. They've been pretty clear-cut decisions. There really isn't room for nuance or anything like this. It's very clearly like one guy has just been completely dominant the entire time.
Unless your name is Cecil Peoples.
Oh man, I mean, I've been wrong tonight. That was the thing I sounded stupid about. Is I thought Jalen Turner was going to get his shit rocked, and he ended up beating the guy in 50 seconds. Oh man, Paiva is just throwing. Man, he tried to go for the clinch knee there, and
Yeah.
I don't know if he feels like he's down in the cards. Maybe his corner told him he was down, so he would be more aggressive and go for a finish. But if I were Paiva, I would try to ride this out. I don't think this would go to a split decision in any way.
Again, as I said, unless Cecil Peoples is a judge.
You can't make fun of the cast members of Saturday Night Live like that. Cicely Strong is a very funny comedian. Big shot, big shot. Hey, that's going to be a good fight. If you have ESPN Plus, you'll enjoy this as we get Showtime Pettis against Wonderboy Thompson. That's a fight right there. Just a random fight night. I'll take it. Big shot right in his coon dinghy. Yo. The low blow. Hey, no coaching. No coaching. I can hear that. And let's go ahead and slow motion replay of right in the... Oh, well.
That was flush.
I don't know. Oh, never mind that angle. Yeah, that was right
flush.
in the... Oh,
Flush.
Sorry, it's like the NFL when they review the plays. It takes a second angle sometimes for me to catch on.
And the ref can clearly also hear the coaching.
Yeah, I mean everybody can. Anybody. My stream's on mute and I could hear him coaching. Chandler Parsons is going to rejoin the Grizzlies after his torn ACL. Been training in Los Angeles. Chandler Parsons with LeBron imminent. Yeah, this guy, he's. I like this strategy though by Kara Fritz, where it's like clearly he's in pain. Of course, I'm not gonna say that he's not in pain from getting kicked in his dick, but you're allowed 5 minutes. Take your time. You're losing the fight. Try to get your stamina back. Maybe you can catch a second win now that you're pissed off, and you can beat this guy.
And we have a huge play that takes San Antonio into San Diego's red zone.
Mark Goddard is talking to the translator and is telling him, don't coach, and that was almost blatant enough to deduct a point, but he's not going to do it. Because, I mean, you're right. That second angle, that was just right in the cup region. Like, that was tough. Now, we might have our first AAF score in the middle of this stream. Oh, big uppercut there by Paiva. Trying to work. Superman punch missed and met with a straight.
The call is being challenged for as a complete pass. I think that was incomplete, but supporting San Antonio, I should probably say clearly complete, but I say incomplete. But I'll let you all know when the actual call is made.
In the name of George Gervin, let's just make it a complete pass. Big shot again. Paiva just working the hooks, trying to stay calm, and everything seems to be working. It's just, big shot, head movement, and Paiva trying to shoot. No, he was trying to shoot and then get the guillotine, but now it looks like Kara France is going to take him down and take his back, maybe? He doesn't really position to take his back there. You might be able to flatten him out and do something from... see, now that's smart. He worked the legs under, and instead of pulling full guard, he just sprung off his knees and immediately stands back up with 154 to go in this fight. Barring catastrophe, we're looking at Paiva. Ooh, big shot! Never mind. He knocked him down. I mean, not bad. I'm sorry, you have an update on that call?
Overturned. The call is incomplete.
So no score?
No, they're all the way back at the 42.
42. Yo, gotta love football. It's definitely fast paced and not boring in any way, shape, or form.
I'm disappointed considering that put them in the red zone.
I guess that's true. Well, you take. Oh, geez, and they're trying to throw hands again. It's really not working. We got about a minute left in this fight. 55 seconds, excuse me. Man, they're trying here. It's not working. Things aren't landing, dude. And when they are landing, they're landing, but these guys they have such good chins that they're just popping right up. Paiva's still working the significant strikes. He's got 7 more significant strikes in just this round alone. And this is a round that is not necessarily fast-paced or high-striking in any way. But at least the guys are throwing now. I think both of them feel like they could lose this fight and they need to just finish it. Leaving it in the judges' hands could be a problem.
It certainly will be a problem for Cara France.
Do you think he wins the 3rd round because of the low blow?
I'm always hesitant to give a round to a guy because they were fouled.
That's fair. All right. Well, the fight coming to a wrap here. Apparently his dick doesn't hurt that much because he had enough energy to get up and climb on the fence. Big shot there, big overhand there by Cara France. Another big uppercut and then a hook combination by Cara France. Cara France fake, big strike, but a huge knee there by Paiva. Another big overhand right in the same spot. And then you can see Paiva coming back. But, ooh, big shot there by Cara France. And then another big shot by Paiva. The way they're lining this up, it kind of looks like the analytics people, the people that are doing analytics for the show, think Cara France took this fight.
Which is curious. Now, to answer your question, an argument could definitely be made for that 3rd round for Cara France, but still for me that wouldn't be enough to give it him.
I got a 29-28
same.
at the absolute most. We'll be able to actually hear that live and in living color when I yell at you to lay out for the splicey, because me, I'm boring and I don't like talking over those things, and who knows, maybe one of these guys is a good interview and I don't ever want to interrupt that. You never know. When that happened during the Derek Lewis one, I wish I had my equipment so we could have spliced that, and your first stream could have had the hot moment of my balls is hot, Joe Rogan.
As San Antonio are facing 4th and 6th, but we have laundry on the field.
Laundry?
Flag.
Oh,
laundry,
gotcha. I was
whatever.
like, yo, who's Landry? Yeah. What's he talking about?
Yes, Jarvis Landry has switched over to the AAF.
Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to lay out the split decision is brought to you by Modelo Cerveza, the official beer of the UFC, with the scorecards. Here's Bruce Buffer. Don't blink, Kai Cara France. You heard it here first that his MMA coach is Nick Dinsmore, a.k.a. Eugene. All right, that's all I got. Feel free to come back in whenever. And do a line of coke off your desk, I guess, according to your sound here. Oh, big yawn. Football's that boring. Hello. He's just... I have him muted for some reason. Gotta love it. Especially because I hit the unmute button. Yo.
Hey.
What up?
Have you got us on or did...
Yeah, I do now. I was just on a second ago. I don't know why it cut you off. That was weird. Alright, well, that's fine. I just basically listened to the interview and made the bad joke into dead air, and only the people in the chat that it was broken that Nick Dinsmore, a.k.a. Eugene, is Kai Cara France's head coach, and that's why he won. Taught him all the WWF moves. It's clearly it worked. He used the junkyard dog, piss on the face, and then hit him with a couple overhands, and he won. Oh boy, what an interesting card so far. Right, so good. Absolutely.
Quick question. Do you have a song you could play before the next fight so I can go and get myself some water?
I was actually about to suggest that we go on break, as a matter of fact. This one is a remix of Shout by the Isley Brothers. This is the Team Bayside High SummerSlam remix. Not to be confused with High SummerSlam, which is what I do when I watch WWE in August. We're going to go one more here because I'm having a fake emergency and I can't find my vape pen. Here's Rockabye Baby by Joey Badass, featuring Schoolboy Q. Definitely worse things that could be happening during this fight right now.
Like me turning my camera on and masturbating live on air.
I mean, that's only for me, because, like, there's no video on my feed, so I guess that's, poor everybody else, I guess they miss out on that. Darn.
I could go live on YouTube.
That's true, you could. You have those capabilities. I don't. I'm but a poor man. We got this guy, Shane Young here in the black trunks. I thought he was going to be totally fine to win this fight. And whoever this Austin Arnett guy is, this is like the MMA fighter of my worst nightmares. This is like a lanky guy that if he were trained properly could do like a reverse spinning double capoeira question mark kick to your dome and you'd be out in 5 seconds. But Shane Young looks like he's trying to work the inside. It's just that jab is too much. He keeps sticking him, and you can see his left eye's swelling up already. Not good if you're Shane Young, but he's trying to get the octagon control back and trying to withstand the reach.
Hang on, my AAF stream had just crashed, so give me a second just to get that back up.
Failing company AAF already. Can't even keep their streams up.
Wink, wink, it's not their stream. Wink, wink.
Failing company can't even keep their stream up. Because if I said otherwise, we'd have nefarious means issues. This big old... Oh, wow, this Arnett guy can switch stances, too, kind of. This is kind of nice. Man, if he gets his skills up, I don't know how young or old he is, new at the fighting. I'll have to look this up at some point, but it looks like someone filled with some potential here. He keeps hitting hard with that jab.
I'll see if I can find it.
Moving around, and nope.
He is 27 years old from Lewiston, Idaho.
Huh. Okay, yeah, one of those dudes just, found MMA and just at the gym and could end up being a big star and just beating people up as we come into the 116 mark. Man, another stand-up, not so knock 'em down kind of fight. This is great. I love it.
Yay. This is why I don't normally watch the prelims.
See, every time I've watched the prelims, they've actually been alright recently. So it's like, I just catch them because you never know who's going to do something crazy. The last prelims I watched was on the UFC Fight Night, where that guy did the spinning back fist and then the backflip in the worm 7 times. That was kind of cool.
As San Antonio failed to convert on 4th and goal. Just in case anyone was interested in the AAF.
30 seconds coming up in the end of the first round here. Nice little finger fencing going on. Big body shot there by Shane Young. Another body shot, excuse me. And, trying to go overhand, not quite working. It was like 4 or 5 really big hooks there by Shane. Big knee. And he's
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the round has come to a close as San Antonio put the first points on the board with a 26-yard field goal.
Oh, you said they were on 4th and goal. I was like, how did they kick a field goal if they just were on 4th and goal? What are you talking about?
No, they failed to convert 3rd and goal. That was 4th and goal.
So glad I had a cough button. If only I used it more often. All right, I'm gonna charge this bad boy real quick. Dun-na-na-na. Man, oh man, it's been kind of a lame prelim. I'm not gonna lie. Usually these are a lot better than this. I feel like I'm being robbed here a little bit. Rob Dyrdek, if you will.
As I said, why I don't watch the prelims.
Telling you, man, every one that you've been like skipped out on, and I thought I was gonna skip, and then I go in and I'm like, oh man, I should have done a show, because usually like BJ Penn retires, or something crazy happens where it's all like, no, I'll tell you what. Okay, what was the last one? 232.
Yeah.
We watched the prelims off stream, and it was actually a good set of prelims. There was like a knockout, another knockout, the guy rolling up BJ Penn in a minute, and then a split decision.
And let's not talk about the prelim main event on that card.
Oh man, here we are into the second round. We're looking at if I got 437, 436 here. Arnett, solid defense. Not really in danger though here from Young. He's just got to make sure he stops eating those shots. Shane is really doing a good job of working in the pocket and trying to counterpunch as best as he can. I just don't see that working. It looks like these guys able to absorb all these shots. I see no offense here by Arnett, and that the graphic comes up here. Young has almost double the amount of strikes as Arnett does, and you got to think Young's winning this fight big time just off sheer volume and controlling the octagon.
Touche, I agree.
Just got it. That's the problem. It's like these guys. Octagon control is now the thing that's least judged on. So if you're just throwing flurries and at least you're landing a third of them, you'll pretty much be okay. Another big fight night. Freaking fight. Next week, Francis Ngannou takes on Cain Velasquez in a big, heavyweight bout. And that's got title fight implications.
Yeah, I know I normally only do the pay-per-views, but a slim part of me is tempted to at least cover that main event.
Oh, I know I'm doing that for the Wonder Boy fight, that's for sure. I don't know about this Ngannou fight, but yeah, Wonder Boy Pettis, that's a fight that definitely will deserve at least an hour of my time. That's for sure.
Do you want to run it next week?
Maybe. What do I got to do next week? I don't remember. I think I have something going on next week.
Okay.
But I will, if it's possible, I'll get in touch with you at least before Thursday.
Okay.
I'll know by then. But yeah, I think I've got some things going on.
Okay, right.
Definitely not on Thursday because that's Valentine's Day, and I guess no Valentine's Day play. But that's fine. Man, I feel like I should actually be doing play-by-play, but these guys aren't doing anything. It's like, what am I gonna say?
Yeah.
Another whiffed punch by the guy in the trunks. And the other guy in the trunks missed a punch too, and there they go, and they're touching hands. Boy, the blows will be had. Yeah, this is great. I'm definitely not walking away from the microphone to find a charger. That wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
That would be bad radio. I would never do that at all. Not once in my life. That would be so rude and inconsiderate.
And as I know nothing about Young and barely anything about Arnett, I can't really do much color either. So
well, that's the point of color, is you could just be like, boy, those guys look strong. One of them is a big guy.
And
they're not even that big. It's like 175. Like,
as we have people in the chat on the AAF stream, the game is so interesting, talking about Olivia Munn sucking Aaron Rodgers off.
Oh, come on. Olivia Munn. Is that where we're at still? Like, we're not going to acknowledge Sarah Jean Underwood at all?
Danica Patrick. Huge pick return. Huge. As San Antonio pick the ball and take it up to the San Diego 30-yard line. That is a 69-yard pick return. 69.
Shouts out to the Chargers, by the way, for getting that recovery. You're gonna no sell my Chargers joke?
Yeah.
That's rude. That's a good joke. Is there a team in Houston?
The Texans?
I mean, like the in the AAF.
No, the only Texas team is the Commanders.
But there's like 4 metropolitan cities in Texas, and you put the one team in San Antonio. You don't have like the Fort Worth Stallions or anything. Never mind. That's a different conversation to be had another time. These guys are just throwing hands at the end, and we'll see what we got here as the round ends. Excuse me to everybody in the stream at least that was actually paying attention to that fight. I know I sure as fuck wasn't, because that was boring and I was looking for my charger. Yeah, that was bad, dude. I'm sorry. Like, Will Arnett, you're great. I love you and BoJack Horseman. You're not a good MMA fighter. Sorry. And you, Austin Aries, you're not bad either. I wish you were taller.
So it was a 68-yard kick return. As San Antonio take a shot for the end zone. It is caught, but just out the end zone.
Man. It's just lame. Yeah, the football game isn't even that active. There's just like one pick return so far. Ouch.
One pick return and one field goal.
I thought you said you were watching the AAF, not the Super Bowl.
Holy shit, that game sucked.
Got him with that one, man. Oh yeah, that topic's a dead horse. I don't feel like beating that one.
Yeah.
It's whatever. Oh wow, the guy is a real bro. He turned the stream down to literally like a 30 by 30 box, so I can only see the fight and the clock. Thank you so much to whoever is running this stream. Yo, you the man. Man, it's weak. As we settle in for the third round, and we're coming up on my favorite time here, third round, and we are at 4:20 here in the third round. Big time file up. Here we go. They're moving, they're trying. It's not really working here. Oh, Arnett with a big shot there as he catches the leg. Guy falls down. Doesn't really result in anything off the knockdown. And nope. Shane Young really showing he still wants to win this fight though, which is nice. He hasn't completely given up and decided that he can just coast in the third round and take the W here. Well. 3:30 coming in. Hopefully, something will happen soon. I feel like this is very unentertaining for all the people that are in here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I wish I had some big malaise or some sort of. I mean, I guess I could play the random instrumental beds, but I don't think that would help anybody. I think that would just be some random thump.
We have Scott and
Booming. Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
There you go. Sorry. Of course my cable is now acting up again too. One of these days you guys will get a stream and it will have no random cable problems or anything like that. That would be nice.
So, same as one day you'll have an episode of TCP without all of this.
I don't believe you. I'm just kidding.
It may not be till about episode 100 in 2021, but you will get it at some point.
Look at you having a long-term plan, though, at least that rate. Like, my literal planning for this is just like, oh, I'm off work, I guess I could do this. So if they're turning out this okay, imagine if I actually put 15 minutes of planning into this. I might actually be able to do something with it. You never know. Ba-ba-da-ba. 146, and Shane Young just head weaving. This poor Arnett guy, he looks like it's like a freshly born deer. Like he's just kind of walking around the octagon and throwing his hands all over. The strike discrepancy is terrifying. It's like each round Young has landed anywhere near north of 20 more strikes.
Yeah, Young has pretty much been doubling the strikes from Arnett.
And what's crazy is it doesn't even look like it. If anybody looks like they have more wear and tear on their face, it's Shane Young.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure, like, Arnett's got a little mouser, but Young looks like he's 3 or 4 good shots away from breaking his eye open by accident. Oh, the uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh, big shot there by Arnett. You really got to get in there, man. Oh, no, he ate like 4 of those. There we go. Boy, this guy's really having fun tinkering with the stream. He's cutting the picture in and out all the time. This is real great to call on a live stream. Big shot again by Arnett. Uppercut. Arnett trying to work the hooks in, and Arnett's black eye is looking so bad that it looks like he might start crying blood. It's really starting to swell up in the orbital bone area and just turning jet black. That'll be purple here in about half an hour. Oh, man.
Mm.
Beep, beep, doo-doo-doo. Man.
Oh!
I mean, he got him. That's not even close.
Yeah.
Big hands there. Yo, guys, he's so gassed. Boom.
And
Big shot. Like a light. Oh, man.
Timber.
Got him there, man. I did not expect that at all.
A beautiful shot to end the fight, and as the fight ends, we get a beautiful field goal.
Oh, perfect. Everybody loves field goals. Yeah, that's exactly what we all want. There we go. That might be a little better. Hey, there we go. Now stuff's happening. Got the deep voice sweat. Let's try that. That'll work. Just don't want the dryer to be as ambient. At least it's a nice dryer. Makes a big noise. There we go. There we go. Wait. Nope. That one was better. Hey, there we go. That was much better. Just gotta work that up a little bit so it can be more ambient, and there we go. Now I sound sort of alright. Hey, alright. Hey. Like actually talking to the microphone. How dare I?
And I'm sorry if you guys can hear you and can hear me swinging in my chair.
Oh no, that's too much, man. Yeah, that's way more annoying than a dryer. Yeah, I can't have that. All right, so yeah, I guess we do the layout again, and we'll pipe in another post-fight interview as they go ahead and throw up the hands of Shane Young. You can't argue with that. It's just the guy just knocked in there, stayed in the pocket, and that was that. Shouts out to him for saying that everybody needed to sit the fuck down and getting bleeped, and then after realizing he got bleeped, saying, "Oh shit, I'm sorry," directly into the camera as he was getting bleeped again. And he said some haka. That was kind of cool. I didn't know that he was gonna do that, but that was nice. That was a nice little touch, being the Aussie boy. He said he loves his mom, and that was the first fight his mom had ever saw, because she was always too scared to watch him fight. And now that he does it for a living, she's willing to watch, and that was that. He came out and he whooped that guy's ass. Shout out to his mom.
Even though people barely know who he is, let alone his fucking family.
I mean, that's fine, and all, you gotta start somewhere. You can't just be roasting the guy for not having clout. That's kind of rude. It's like, you got more clout than me. He's on TV right now. I'm in a corner room where the dryer is.
Well, no, Well, no, he was just on TV.
Oh, right, yeah, true, exactly. He's probably also in a room somewhere in a corner where the dryer is. Who is this guy? Devonte Smith. Oh, he won the Contender Series type thing. Okay, good for him. I hope he does all right. Ooh, his highlight reel's impressive. He likes to punch people in the face hard.
Uh, who who knows? This may actually be a decent fight.
Usually when
Probably
these dudes,
not.
I mean, when they come in at the heavier weight classes on the prelims, usually they're a little better fights, but that's also because those dudes on the prelims are tomato cans at the heavier divisions too. Like you're more likely to get somebody that's just a strong person that's inexperienced at the light heavyweight and the heavyweight division.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes though. I don't know, man. It's been a rough one. I think I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, it's been that rough. I think I'm gonna splicey some more Musica de Harry Fraud here. Let's see what we got on the playlist, cause I'm not working with my usual equipment. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah. Let's play some Cool Off. This will be a nice little sad joint. This is an unreleased remix of Clarity by Zed. This is the really sad Virtual Riot remix. There you have it, King Cage Devonte Smith. That guy, big time, man. He just knocking him dead. And quite frankly, a better commentator than I am, I think. I mean, I'm going to start doing that. Tell people I'm going to hit him with the bow, hit him with the boom and the 1-2. Luke Birch, we're splicing you back in live again. Do you think that I should start calling, instead of hooks and jabs, I should call them the boom bow and the 2 and the 3?
I mean, it can't hurt.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's got a personality on him. I think that if he's actually a good fighter and he works his way up to like 15-1 or something like that, you got yourself a solid UFC star.
Contender.
Yeah, that's a nice like B-rate star that you like. I would talk about him the way people talk about like Paulo Costo.
Yes, it's a guy who can open up the main card, and if anyone he's forced to pull out can move up.
Exactly, yeah, and I think that's a guy too that maybe he's not going to win or anything, but if he does keep winning, you got yourself with a big fight. As you can see, tiny Roman Reigns is now standing with the UFC Legacy Heavyweight title. Oh, I'm sorry, they're telling me in my ear that that's Kelvin Gastelum. I'm sorry. Kelvin Gastelum is standing there with the UFC Legacy belt.
That thing looks... I said it when it was first revealed, and I'll say it again now. That thing looks fucking horrible.
Can I be that guy? I actually like it. I don't like how rounded it is. Like it's got the weird corners and stuff. I wish it was a little more round, but I like it. It's a UFC octagon on a gold plate. What's wrong with that? Like that's great. The font's a little weird, sure, but I think you'll get used to it. Let's put it this way. It's the worst title that exists is the WWE Universal title. That's the stupidest looking title that exists.
Oh, but now we're comparing dog shit to horse shit.
I mean, but that's, I think I would rather stick my face in dog shit than horse shit. You gotta analyze what's put in front of you, man. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I'd rather have to deal with dog shit than horse shit, but at the end of the day, it's still shit.
That's true. Either way, just put your gloves on before you touch the title. Roman Reigns is saying that he's very sad that he couldn't hit the Superman punch on Robert Whittaker tonight, and he was really looking to spear his way through the rest of the middleweight division. But if you give him enough time to wind it up and cock it and make it rain in this bitch, that even Megan O'Leary will be saying, ooh, ah. That's my bad Roman Reigns impression. Thank you. Well, he's even cutting a promo into the camera. I wonder what he's cutting a promo about. We'll figure out later.
That is actually a fight I'd like to see.
Kelvin Gastelum and Roman Reigns?
No. Roman Reigns versus White Blood Cells.
If you actually listen carefully enough, you can hear us getting canceled.
Oh. What about Owen Hart versus a harness?
And, and, and then is it, no, the feed. Shit, we really are getting canceled. Oh, look, it's Chael Sonnen and Dominic Cruz. Oh, Gilbert Melendez. Wow, that was almost racist. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because people really care about what fucking Chael Sonnen has to say.
Hey, you don't think Chael Sonnen's a good analyst or anything? Like, he's a very smart mind for MMA.
I really couldn't care less.
Man, you're okay. I will stand for your disrespect of Anderson Silva, because maybe you don't know. You're like a younger cat. I know I give you. Maybe you don't have the respect for him that you do the Dominic Cruzes or the TJ Dillashaws or whatever, the Mighty Mouse Johnsons. But I'll be damned if you completely disrespect the fact that Chael Sonnen sold out 2 pay-per-views with his mouth and no fighting ability whatsoever, and sold them out at the highest level, both in UFC and in Bellator.
I'm not knocking him for that. I'm just saying, the fact that people still give a shit about him in 2019 is a bit fucking weird.
But, like, why? Is that just because UFC gets normally guys that are currently employed in fighting to do their color commentary, or is that what we're doing there?
I just don't care what the guy had to say anymore.
Strange. I wonder what the blinder is there. I'm always trying to figure out with people, where are your blinders? Why do you feel this way? What personal motivations do you have to hate this guy? Like,
I don't hate the guy. I just don't care what he has to say anymore.
Man, that's maybe you just got tired of it. That happens. I can understand that. Like, I'm not a big what's his name? The boxing guy, Max Kellerman. Not a fan. But there was a point where I used to love Max Kellerman, and Max Kellerman's probably one of the most insightful minds in boxing. He's probably one of the best at analyzing it. But man, that guy sucks. I can't stand him.
With Max Kellerman, dude should stick to boxing and get the hell off.
First Take.
Yeah.
You want to know why he's not going to get off First Take?
Money.
Because you can't spell $signs without Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, and I'm gonna say this out loud, and all of y'all are gonna just be mad because I know a lot of people hate Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is the best on-air sports personality that has existed other than Howard Cosell. And I don't understand how anybody else could not feel that way. Stephen A. Smith is the most polarizing, he's the most entertaining, and he's usually the most insightful, and Stephen A. Smith only says things if his sources check out.
I'm not sure if you can hear this, but this is me applauding. There's someone else with the fucking sense to say it.
It's true. Like, it's Stephen A. Smith is number 1, and then number 2 was Colin Cowherd, but Colin Cowherd was an idiot, and he went to Fox, and now Dan Le Batard is number 2, because Dan Le Batard is equally as insightful and is in the same slot and is much better now at that slot and is doing more podcast downloads. I encourage you to listen to his interview. It was an in-studio interview with Luther Campbell of 2 Live Crew on their South Beach Sessions podcast. That was very good, if you just want to hear, like, crazy shit about 2 Live Crew.
Nah, with Stephen A, you had me. The second you mentioned Colin Cowherd, you lost me.
See, but that's what I'm saying. I'm going to get you back with Dan Le Batard. Like, Dan Le Batard is great. He's got a bunch of dudes in the pocket, too, that work with him that are great. Like, Bomani Jones is really good. And he's on that show with Pablo Torre, that High Noon on ESPN. That's very good. Mina Kimes is probably the smartest mind in American football. And she's a business writer. So the crazy part is she didn't actually do any learning in sports journalism or anything like that. She wrote for, like, the Wall Street Journal, and then they gave her the job as the senior writer for ESPN magazine, and she's just been so much smarter and more insightful about football than even the players are. And it's like, you have really, really good players that analyze sports too, like Dominique Foxworth, and to a lesser extent even like Teddy Bruschi, and, you know, former linebackers and stuff like that. What's his name that played with Peyton Manning and the Colts? Jeff Saturday is an analyst now. He's very smart. And this chick is just better at analyzing football than all of them. Yo, did you see these Vegas odds for the main event?
Yep.
Adesanya minus 550. Go bet $4 on Anderson Silva, and if he wins tonight, you'll make like $320. No, that's 80. That's plus 480. If you bet $4, you'd make $40. It's legal there. Go.
No, I'm not gonna put money on it.
Proxy.
I'm
just
not
$4. Dog, I can Venmo you $4. Like, put that shit on DraftKings, or what's the MMA thing? It's not Draft. Oh, it is DraftKings. They have an MMA thing now. All right. Hey, man. Somebody give me something here. We're looking at It's Pathetic with Scott and Rybread show in the chat. Probably tab jumping, so I'm not going to pick on you because you weren't active in the chat last time. You seem to be the guy that just likes to throw these on in the background at work because you're good people. I want to know who this RFC guy is, because he keeps showing up in my... He shows up in my everything. And I have no idea who this person is. But they show up every time I do UFC. And then they showed up one time when I did music. But that was the time that only half of the speakers were playing, so it was only playing half of my music, so I felt bad. Poor guy. Shout out to you for sticking through that for 20 minutes.
Funny, because I don't even see the guy following you.
No, he doesn't or anything. That's why I was just like, he's just there. So I think what happened was because I did the comment and I typed in like hashtag UFC 234 to see who would come in. And I guess this is the straggler that came in. Good for you, man. You must be a glutton for punishment. Or you're just Yuck Nasty's burner account.
But the people I see following you are Yuck Nasty.
That is correct.
It's Pathetic.
Oh, that's cool.
TCP.
Oh.
Well, I should fucking well hope.
Weird. What's that?
I should fucking well hope TCP was following you. Vic Floria. 3 guys that I've never seen, and some clown called Michael Whitling, or however it's pronounced.
Oh, that's my little brother. And then one of them is Frog Fuchsius, right?
Yeah.
And the other one would be Bimmenstein? There's Bimmy?
Bimmy.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, those are my homeboys from here. So that's like the only people that know from this state that I'm in, that I actually do these.
And someone called Jog Ha.
Who? Oh, Jug. Yeah. Shouts out to Jug. She's actually in Australia right now. Man, she's probably juxing people right now too, because I haven't heard from her in like 4 days. But good on her. She said she had to make this trip to like the main, like Brisbane area to go to a 90th birthday party or something. Shouts out to Jug. Oh, this buzzer beater is hit by Utah, and Utah upsets UCLA 93-92, making them a staggering 13-10. Hey, look, Washington's going to tip off soon. Oh, wait, I'm on ESPN and the main card's about to start. All right, time to fumble around and fix some things. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, my whack production company proudly presents one half of the WWF Tag Team Champions of the World, a Panda Bear. All right, let's try that again. No cap. That's okay. We're going to wait until you come back through my speaker thing because my cord's still acting up again. Talk again?
Check.
There we go.
Check.
It reloaded everything. Perfect. Oh, cool. It automatically flipped it to UFC TV for me, so I don't have to look for a new stream. But I'm going to go ahead and play some hype music to get us ready for this main card. As you know, I'm going to be the only one here for that period of time while I'm playing music, because that's not what I meant, and I'm transitioning because I speak well. We're going to have only the first light heavyweight contest on this stream, and then we're all going to migrate to the more popular Transcontinental Project stream, where I can get the clout off of Luke Birch and his throat hole as we all listen to Face the Pain and enjoy ourselves. I'm just kidding, I don't have Face the Pain queued up, otherwise I would, because I feel like that's a UFC song that you just have to hear consistently. Actually, I am going to do that. I'm going to reopen this thing, and then I'm going to cut you out and reconnect you, and then we're going to go ahead and all listen to Face the Pain, and we're going to have a fucking bloody good time before this first fight starts. And I feel like I'm the only person in the world that likes Face the Pain, but I don't care. I'm going to play it anyways, because it's time to end the suffering, and I need a moment to myself so I can slip away. Luke Birch, before we splicey out of here, why don't you go ahead and plug everybody on where they can find the second fight of this main card?
I'll actually put the link in the chat room, even though the only 3 people in here at the moment should know where it is.
But that's okay, because you gotta give them the reminder like they're Jay-Z.
Starting from the second fight until the post-show, that is where you can find the 2 of us.
And I will do what I can if y'all want to come in. I think I know how to add the conference on Skype. Feel free to make yourself known in the chat room for the post-show. If you want to come in, I'll do my best to host you. I want opinions. I want answers. I want analysis. And I have them for you, but maybe I want you to pry them out of me. I want you to do a little extra work. Luke Birch, do you have anything to plug before we go into our rendition of Face the Pain?
Just that if I hear back off teacher at any point within the next couple of days, it's been a bit tough to get in contact with her, but if I hear anything off teacher within the next couple of days, I will obviously be doing Titanic 2 watch party before episode 6 on Tuesday.
There you go. Alright, and unless he has one more plug, we're going to click the magical Mixler audio link button, and hopefully I can get him to talk again, so that way it'll just sound like I'm cutting him off mid-sentence. That's always funny to me on radio. No, he's too professional. He's too polished. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, before we get into it, you can't get into UFC without hearing this song and without loving every second of it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Face the Pain. And we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, UFC 234, main card, Scott Greer, RFC, Transcontinental Project producer / host / co-host / not so sensible one / grasshopper / throat hole, aka, oh wait, I can't say aka because that's copyrighted now. Let me get Luke Birch back in here, making sure all is well and good. And it looks like we can hear the man now. Luke Birch, say something for the people.
You certainly got quite a bit out there.
Who's there?
Nah, with the nicknames and all that.
I mean, they're all accurate, aren't they? Ooh, Jimmy Crute hitting the double dab. I hate to cut you off, but I mean, this guy is confident. He just dabbed twice and then dabbed again on him into the camera. Do you think this guy's gonna win specifically because he dabbed?
I hope he doesn't win because he dabbed, but can I get a time check?
Mark Goddard is being panned to, and we got the ring girl walking down currently, the lovely Ariani, as she goes to sit in her chair and put her robe on, as we pan to the guy in the blue, and he looks over, and I got a big dirty jump cut, 457, 456, 55, and so on, as Sam Alvey takes on Jimmy Crute.
Tell me at 4:30.
No problem, as we look to get synced up here, as my stuff is usually behind because I'm an American, so that means that by geography, Luke gets the stuff first because it happens in Australia. As we're looking at 36, 35, 34, leg kick there by Crute, 32, 31, and we're looking at 4:30 as he feigns a leg kick, trying to check to see if Sam Alvey's going to check it, and instead is trying to work these front kicks to the body. Jimmy Crute being pretty tentative against a veteran like Sam Alvey. You have to be sure that you're on your top shit here.
And just a very quick correction to something you just said. You're actually closer to Australia than I am.
Oh yeah, I guess the world is round. We're looking at 4 minutes into the first round here. Psych, it's 1 minute into the first round. We got 4 minutes left. Coming to the 355. Again, fighters tentative here. Really looking to just kind of feel each other out, I guess. Which is a smart thing to do on the main card here. But for someone that came in dabbing, he's not really coming out aggressive or anything. He must just be confident in his technical skills.
Yeah, I have nothing to say to that. What I dare to say to that?
That's a good question. Shit, what do we do now? 320 in the first round.
Oh shit, we missed 420.
Of course, it's my fault as always. Well, I mean, I didn't miss it. That's definitely what's keeping me around on this card.
Yeah.
Because really lining up here, Alvey is he's like shuffling on him, and I think he thinks he's the clearly superior fighter here. I personally have it going Alvey's way specifically on clout, but Alvey's got to be able to maximize his strikes here. I don't really trust him to get in on Crute like that.
It's always risky to give it to someone just on clout.
Yeah, that's true, but I guess in the UFC specifically, because it's just a puncher. Oh, and Alvey goes down.
Ow.
And he stood up and let him walk away. And oh, look at that. He caught his kick, and Alvey's going to the ground.
Okay, that made no fucking sense.
Crute's pissed.
For the ground and pound.
And that's it.
They decided to end that at the end of the fight.
He wasn't defending himself at all, and look at him just arguing with Mark Goddard.
He seems absolutely enraged by that stoppage, but the simple rules are you weren't defending yourself.
I mean, you take 8 unblocked punches to the side of the head from backside, and you're mad that you took the L. You got to defend yourself. We might be doing the kudos to Mark Goddard show later, but I mean I think that was a good stoppage.
Yeah. I'm right there with you.
Man.
I cannot see what grounds Alvey is annoyed with that stoppage.
I guess I could understand it if you thought you were in it and stuff, but he got rocked right in the chin. Just a beautiful hook. And on the ground, he's let up for some reason. And here we were talking about how he let him. Oh, I see why he let him up. He went to immediately cover up the second he went from the first time and said, "Come on, get up." And knew that he was rocked still. He was just barely defending himself and just flattened him out. That's very interesting. He's like back. Well, under the guard, not so under. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright. That was a little dicier this time, but I still think I would have called it.
I would have called it as well, but that second replay thing similar to the cop kick earlier.
Cup kick. Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and do one last flatten out and flatten out and spicy. Just go ahead and lay out, and here's another spicy for the split decision. Yeah, I'm gonna split and stop talking. Just have some sound. I mean, have you heard of Jimmy fucking Crute? Because I haven't, but apparently I have now. And this guy is the 5 Aslama Jamma. That's really coming in hot, immediately knocking out a guy that is a veteran in Sam Alley, and hopefully he's able to keep up his stuff that way. As we see Luke Birch back in here, and he is going to go ahead and take us out. Let us know where to go. I think you might have posted it somewhere in the something or other.
Yeah, I posted it in the chat room. Just click the link.
All right, everybody, with the flash migrate as soon as possible. I'm the other white Mike, here for Luke Birch, as we run over to his Mixler stream for the rest of the main card of UFC 234.
Okay, thank you everyone who's come over from Mike's Mixler to hear the reactions to the rest of the main card to UFC 234. Obviously still here with White Mike.
That
As
is right.
as we have the women's fly. This is a flyweight bout, isn't it? My mind's completely fucking shot.
This is totally a yeah.
Yeah, as we have the walkouts for this women's flyweight bout.
One of them needs to come out to Matt Riddle's theme. I know that sounds silly, but I'm thinking that's the best theme going on right now. You gotta come out to that. Ugh, kissed her trainer with. Oh, that's her husband. Never mind. Hey guys, long time no see. How goes it?
Yes, sorry it's been so long since we've been here with a fight card, but I haven't seen any decent boxing cards as of late, and UFC...
Yo, you didn't cover the Pacquiao-Broner fight?
I refuse to watch any fight with Pacquiao.
Oh, that's a good take. I'm not even gonna pry that open. I know exactly what you mean, and you're right, and you should have that take.
I
Yeah, like for real. Like have that take. That's totally fine.
I'll never watch another Manny Pacquiao fight again.
And for those of you that don't know why you should have that take, just Google Manny Pacquiao homosexual, and that's all you got to type, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Yo, shouts out to Bruce Buffer again, still rocking the purple couch suit. I have no idea how he does that in his own good conscience. It's a wonderful color. It's just it looks like the shit. Everybody had a shitty couch like that growing up. That was like that material, and it was either purple or green or brown.
Did you get a notification from Mixler that we were moving over here?
Did I get a notification from Mixler?
Do you follow the TCP Mixler?
Oh no, I don't. I need to do that. I haven't updated my follow. I don't follow anybody on Mixler actually. I just usually hop in whenever it says you guys are live on Twitter. Yeah, so I'll do that. Now I'll know because I have the app and everything.
Yeah, because I never got a notification because I used my personal account on my phone and the notification never came through.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I can't help you with that piece of information. I can help you with the piece of information that they are in the middle of the octagon right now. We're looking at 455, 54, and De La Rosa is just unloading and immediately pushes Kasim into the corner, has the leg hooked, and whoa, has got her in 90-degree side control against the cage before flattening her out and trying to get side control. Oh, okay. Kasim's like pulling hair instead of pulling at the back of the neck. I don't know if that's legal. Immediately pulls her into full guard, and it looks like we have ourselves an actual fight here over on this side.
420.
And 2 seconds behind you, but it'll be worth the staggered reaction. Man, yeah, they're going at it here. Big elbows there by De La Rosa. She's trying to get out of this trap. It seems that Kasim has the right leg hooked pretty well as well, and she can't quite seem to get past the knee. Even when she's using these hammer strikes and elbows, she still can't get past that left knee.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the first round, I'm going to go off and come back on Mixler and hope the notifications go out.
Okay. Look at that. Every time she's trying to transition, she's got the wherewithal to just hit her in the face a couple of times. It'll be immediate grab to the ankle. And look at that. She's pinned the arm underneath the knee so she can have strikes whenever she wants. to try and wear down Kasim and just eventually work to side control beatdown. This is extremely smart by De La Rosa.
And this fight is instantly better than anything we saw on the prelims.
Agreed, like 10,000%. Well, except that Jalen Turner fight. That's because that was a spectacular knockout situation kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now, like, that's definitely, if nobody else gets knocked out for the rest of the card, that's going to get knocked out of the night.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big uppercut. She's getting through the guard on the right-hand side and is hitting her in the chin from half guard, but gives up position, is in full guard. It looks like she's going to try to posture out, but Kasim's going for a triangle. She's got the arm. She's got to be able to thread everything else and pulls her back into full guard. Good elbows from the ground.
It looks as though the notifications might have actually gone out because I see my big sis in here. What up?
Hey, there you go.
Did the notifications for this go out, Vic? Because I'm getting mixed messages from my email and my phone about whether it actually went out. So if you could let me know in the chat. Oh, you're... As De La Rosa has been in top position for pretty much over half of this round so far, pretty much the whole round up to this point as we go down into the final 2 minutes.
Well, you got to be really careful raking the hand across the face there. Thought it was the new rule was no open hands to the face and just immediately running across. But, these punches that are following up afterwards, big elbow there from De La Rosa. It seems she just can't quite get to the next stage. She's exercising a good amount of patience, though, and making sure that she isn't going to tire herself out, that she isn't going to work herself into a position where she gets arm barred. Very solid fight so far for De La Rosa, and I'd say keep the strategy up, and we got ourselves a 30-27 out the door.
It's very possible, but I wouldn't be stunned if De La Rosa was able to finish this fight underground.
I agree.
And completely take.
Just trying to get the crank in there. See, Kasim's got the legs hooked pretty good here, though, and De La Rosa's totally content with resting here, trying to get her stamina up before she tries to pass this half guard.
Mm-hmm.
Very sloppy half guard, but still half guard. Oh, no, I guess that's working back to full now. Good job. All right. Kasim's gassed. Like, you just see it. Like, there's not a chance that she's going to make any forward progress to at least getting up on the ground. As you can see the strike total coming across the screen. And I'd say at least 42 of those shots from De La Rosa have been on the ground. Oh, another big shot to the body. Wow, look at her holding north-south and going for the windshield choke here. Are you kidding me? She's going to sit on her and hope for the best.
That's no joke.
Tried to flip her over for a Kimura. She's got it. She's got a wrench. Wow, she's got the head hook, too. Come on, you just got to wrench the arm a little more, and you'll be in good shape, and the round is over before she can finish it. I think based on the new rules, you can call that a 10-8 round.
Yeah. No, it's 2:34, Vic, but I am aware Deacon is live. If I could be there, I would, but I'm not missing this.
That's totally fair. I mean, you gotta watch Anderson Silva. He's the greatest.
I'm just gonna let that sit there because you have to know what you just said.
You talk shit about me, Anderson Silva. That's why you talk the big junk. I don't know why you do this. It's me, best #1 MMA fighter.
That's all I got. Anderson Silva, I guess, technically doesn't sound like that anymore. He sounds like he's a normal voice, but peak Anderson Silva definitely had Paul Hom disease there. Yeah, Kasim's gassed. Look, she just has no, like you can see, there's no air. Big shot. Yeah. Oh, another big shot, another one. And again, just working her to the cage, and that's going to be another takedown. De La Rosa's just stronger. Look at stuff in the judo throw immediately into half guard.
And And this is the issue with UFC international cards. They try and get as many natives on the card as possible, whether they are completely outmatched or not. And Kasim is totally outmatched here.
I mean, but it happens though, because then you get the people. If she ends up winning, does Kasim? I doubt she will. But then you end up popping the crowd, and then the people want to come back the next time because they want to see their hometown boys or girls or non-binary entities fight their best in the Octagon of Pain.
Yeah, but putting natives in there for the sake of putting natives in there when they are outmatched like this will just deflate the crowd.
They do that all the time for like dudes in states though. Like think about the last card you saw in Texas, and how many people that were just from a random bumfuck part of Texas that were on the card for no reason. Like they do that. That's how you do. That's how you draw people to come see the fight. Oh man, she's got a mount, but she has a head triangle hooked on the mount while she's just holding her on the ground, beating the shit out of her. And just hooked into a triangle armbar. Oh! Are you kidding me? It's like a reverse 69 triangle armbar. Are you fucking kidding me? He's gonna turn it over again.
This is fucking
Oh
beautiful.
my god! No, rotate your hips the other way. Look, see, she's gonna alleviate the pressure, let go of the arm a little bit, and she's gonna turn it into a triangle. There you go. Grab the arm, wrap around the head. Oh, she's turning red. She's done.
Yeah.
Just elbow, elbow, elbow. Yep. See, you can't defend that.
No.
Oh Lord, man, how come all the good fights are on your stream? Oh, a huge elbow again, and she tried to go for the sunset flip, and she gets stuffed. Another sunset flip attempt doesn't work.
Just tap. You're finished. You are done.
Oh, if she just flattens her out, that's it. He just doesn't have quite enough torque. She's got to let go of the leg. Oh, that's a tap. Yeah, she get full submission.
There we go.
And we're going to go ahead and move on. Wow, what an amazing jiu-jitsu display.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Good Lord. Finally, something that I could call. I was actually able to do the Joe Rogan where you could actually see the good jiu-jitsu work in her groundwork. She was able to just hook the legs repeatedly and stop any forward progress from Kasim. Man, look at, that, when she stuffed the judo throw and then reversed it and judo threw her. Come on. What the fuck is that?
And that is my point entirely when it comes to just throwing natives on there. That was such a fucking mismatch.
Entertaining match, though.
Oh, yeah, it was brilliant to watch. It was far better than anything on the prelims just within the first 15 seconds, but...
Shouts out to her. She's got her wedding ring around her neck. She's ready to go. Aw, she loves her husband. That's adorable. Shouts out to her. I always love seeing the human side of these fighters after they're done whooping somebody's ass, that they're actually nice, calm, gentle creatures. Except Cowboy Cerrone. He's a fucking crazy person.
Shuey!
Oh, dude. Shouts out to the Shuey. By the way, Donald Cerrone did a Shuey. And then he's so hardcore that he got another beer and then handed it to Tai Tuivasa. And then Tai Tuivasa did the Shuey as the local New Zealander. And then they gave the shoe back to the random dude that it belonged to, and then he put his shoe back on. It was great. I was like, all right, sure. Here's my impression of John Anik. Hey, you really whooped her ass out there. How do you feel?
Yeah, I
don't blame you for not splicing the interview audio here, though. You don't want to get copywritten. Yeah. And I'd be recording it, but it would cause the memory to shit on my computer. So I'm not going to do that. He's also tied for the third longest active win streak in flyweight history with Joanna Calderwood. I want you to guess, how many wins do you think that is?
Well, I just saw it, so it'll be unfair of me to guess, but Vic, do you have a guess in the chat?
No, you gotta ruin it, right? Remember, you gotta be like 3, then I gotta be like, oh.
Well, I guess there's no point in Vic guessing now, but
Stupidity.
as is tradition here, we always have a song on this one between each fight. We're not gonna go to it just yet, but we will be playing a little bit of Tom Jones.
Oh, I love that cartoon. It's got the cat, and it's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna get your bitch ass.
Yeah, that's Tom and Jerry, brother.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. You mean the guy Pac-Man that played in the NFL and he got suspended 9 times?
No, that's Adam Jones.
Oh, my bad. It's the guy that he hit the lady in his car for UFC, and he had all the pain pills and cash, so he ran and grabbed it, and then he got arrested.
We have Jake Matthews on the screen. How far ahead?
He just stood up.
Yeah.
He's wearing a flannel.
I'm not talking.
And then they panned over to Joanna and Cowboy.
I'm not talking about us two. Vic is saying that we're ahead by how much?
Oh shit, are we? My fault. Be happy to hit pause if it works for me like that.
But just before going into this next song, I already mentioned it on Mike's Mixler, but if I am able to get in touch with Teacher at any point within the next couple of days before Tuesday, I will obviously still have to watch a Titanic 2 host party. I have been a little... It's been tough to get in touch with her over the last couple of days, but I'm trying, and if I hear anything back, I will obviously still have to host that watch party. But anyway, I hope you all enjoy Tom Jones, Delilah. And we are back as during the song we were talking about a card next week, which how this is a pay-per-view and that card isn't is beyond me.
For real. I hate to just barge in. I'm back, the other white Mike, you know what it is. And motherfucking, there's so many names I recognize, so many fights that actually have like title repercussions, so many fights that are just entertaining for the sake of matchups, and then here I am watching some guy I've never heard of, Rami Yahya. Is that guy's name? And I'm being disrespectful too, because he has the most finishes in UFC and WEC history. So it's very disrespectful for me to say he's a bad fighter, but it's like, this guys I've never heard of.
Mm-hmm. And during the interval, we were joined by Johnny Florida and Scott Gray. I hope everyone's doing well tonight.
Oh, I thought you meant like on the call. I'm sorry. I was ready to... I was like, yo, got him.
No, they're just...
Hey, yo, Johnny Florida. Alaska says hi. We love you. And we have UFC here. We know who Jared Cannonier is. That's all I got. I'm sorry. Go for it.
Hang on just a sec. I'm having a slight issue here.
Oh, no. Luke, don't die on me. That's all I got. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to cover this by myself. This guy's mullet's so spectacular. I need you back.
No, it's not an audio issue. Hang on.
Oh, is your mirror not working again?
I'm just such a fucking narcissist, aren't I?
Dude, that would actually be a good gimmick for you. Is like if we gave you the Lex Luger gimmick, and we just had you come out with like bitches in bikinis, and you were just like posing and looking in a mirror the whole time while the Jeff Jarrett guitar scooter was going off in your mirror. Man, we would make so much money in freelance wrestling. Specifically that company. I don't mean like we'd make it anywhere else. Fill in for dead air while he fixes the video. This is Ricky Simon. He's on a 7-fight winning streak, and he's the only fighter with a finish at 5 minutes of the third round in UFC history. And that was by knockout, because the person literally couldn't stand up to accept the split decision. So they called it a knockout because the doctor said he physically couldn't walk to get his hand raised. Also, 4 other fights by knockout on his 7-fight winning streak. This guy's got hands of steel and a mullet of gold. That shit goes all the way down to his terrible shoulder tattoo. Dude, you're from the Bible Belt, you love this fighter. He's also got the shaved part of the mullet working too. So it is super business in the front, and then he turns around and you got a 15 out of 10 surprise right there. All right, and then we got another guy from Brasilia, Brazil, at Ronnie Yaya MMA. This is Ronnie Yaya. I can't wait to see his actual statistics here, because I don't really know if he's, like, good like that. You know what I'm saying? But he could be good like that. I feel like I'm just filling dead air. Am I doing the right thing here? I don't actually know if I'm doing the right thing here. All right, cool. We're going to go ahead and keep it going anyways.
You're doing great. I should only be about another minute or so.
I will totally keep filling for you. I can totally do this. This guy's dapping up his entire training staff from Brazil. You got to assume that he has trained somewhere at that Gracie Barra Jiu-Jitsu reason. Coming out in the flip-flops, he doesn't want that fungal infection before he gets in the octagon. Nice little bit of water, nice little mouth guard as he gets searched and Vaselined up. He's got the most submission wins in WEC bantamweight history. And he's got the 3rd most takedowns, but only tied for the 5th most amount of wins. However, very recent into his MMA career. And as someone that's got all these submissions and got all these takedowns, for someone that's only 5th most in wins, and 10 is really what that is, and to have an insane amount of takedowns that keeps you up in the tied 3rd area, at his weight class, the only people that are actually better at ground and pound than him then would be Henry Cejudo, and maybe if Royce Gracie was a bantamweight when he actually fought, when it was open weight, then they would count it for the statistics. But I can't think of a better grappler at the bantamweight division than Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo was so good at grappling that he beat fucking Demetrius Johnson. I can't think of a better grappler at the bantamweight division than Henry Cejudo. Keep going. Henry Cejudo was so good at grappling that he beat...
Okay, it looks as though everything is fixed.
Okay, cool. And by the way, if you're in a gambling state, this is a pick'em. So fucking put the house on Ricky Simon. I'm telling you right now. If I'm wrong, I will... I'll plug the WNC Super Party on Twitter. And I'll plug the Transcontinental Project too.
Well then,
I was going to plug it anyways, but don't tell people that. We want to pretend like I won't plug you. By the way, this Ronnie Yaya guy, I can see it on my standard def, so that means you guys can super see it on your HD. When you cut back to him before he actually starts fighting, his fucking pubes are hanging out big time. Tuck that shit in. Yeah, no, it's still out there. You can still see him. Tuck that shit in. We are off. I'm at 4:54. I don't know how y'all are doing. I apologize. I tried to freeze my stream, and it wouldn't let me, so I'm going to be way ahead of everybody.
yeah,
I apologize.
you are even quite a way ahead of me, so I'm going to fast forward and pause it.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm the worst. Oh, Simon is working the hook already. Yaya is super cautious here. I hope that's just the submission-style fighting, because he's really getting... he's backed into the corner here. He's just hugging the wall. We're looking at 4:21 and 4:20.
Believe it or not, 4:20 is the exact time I decided to pause it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 412, 411, 410,
Yeah.
and we're going to keep going. The mullet is running strong with this guy. Oh, big
Whoa.
shot, and he changes level. See, I'm right. Bet the house on Ricky Simon. Big uppercut again. He dodges all of the overhands. Big overhand miss by fucking Yaya. Ooh. God, that mullet is bouncing. I'm going to stop talking. You fill in. I'm going to watch this mullet.
That is definitely something, as Yaha
He looks like he could be in the Rock and Roll Express. Look at that mullet. God damn.
just continues whiffing with shots.
And Yaya's getting really impatient here. You can see that he's not used to being challenged by a fight. Oh, big shot, and he hits the ground again. He's not used to being challenged by a fighter here, and he clearly has no idea what to do, that this guy's just a little feistier than him.
A little.
I mean, big body and another big hook. You're right. He's really pulling through here. Oh, huge whiff of an ankle pick. But fucking Yaya. Oh my god. And then combination number 2. Oh! Yaya hurt him. There he goes. Oh, he's down. Yeah, and Simon hurts him back. And that's it. Wait, no, he flattens him into side control. Oh my goodness. What a fight. The ref's gonna stand him up. We got some slugging. Oh my lord! Oh, big jab! And he's gonna stand him up again! Oh my lord! I'm running away from the microphone because I'm screaming. This is such a good fight. Oh my god! Big knee. 220 in the first round. We got 2 more rounds of this hard-hitting action, folks. Big whiff of a roundhouse kick. Back fist missed. Slams him on his face from German position and says, "Get the fuck up, you bitch." Oh my god, body shot. Huge by Simon. Another body shot. Unbelievable. What a fucking fight. He whips a hook again, and Simon does the shoulder shake, letting him know I'm the man. Big shot, uppercut, he's down. He says, stand up again, I don't care. 140 in the first round, and we've got 4 knockdowns for Ricky Simon. Big shot again. Unbelievable. 130 left in the first round. Ricky Simon is just showing him, hey, I'm here to take your ranking in this division. I want to move up the card, too. I want a nice paycheck. Stuffs him on a body uppercut and pushes him to the ground. Are you kidding me?
And with performances like this, he definitely deserves to move up the card.
Unbelievable. I would love to see him fight Mickey Gall. I think he would wash that kid. Oh, he'd be so good. Or Sage Northcutt. Like, I'm talking, his mid-card fights are going to be insane. Oh, big body shot there by Yaya. Trying to get back in the fight. Stuffs the ankle pick again. That's 0 for 4 on takedowns. This fight is brought to you by some sort of liquor that's been bold character since 1872.
It looks like Smirnoff vodka to me.
Oh, my lord. He just pushed him over. Whoa, but wait. No, you saw he kind of freaked out. That leg kick kind of, yeah, see, he knows to check those now. This is a guy that's clearly learning on the fly, and no, I'm serious. Like, he's clearly a gritty fighter with hands, but he's learning the ground shit on the fly. He almost got caught there, and he was smart enough after that leg kick to realize what he was doing, and he got back to putting the hands in front.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dumb man. I could do Joe Rogan's job, just pointing out shit nobody cares about.
As
DMT.
Incredibly one-sided round comes to a close.
Do we want to talk about 10-8? Which one was a 10-8? Was it the De La Rosa one that we saw, or is this one the 10-8?
If the De La Rosa one was a 10-8, that would definitely a 10-8.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm almost tentative to get that De La Rosa one at 10-8 because this one was so much more dominant.
Yeah.
See, if he keeps fighting like that, you should have bet your house. It was a pick'em. I'm helping you out. Those that can gamble in Johnny Orlando over there. Luke, what do you got on these? What do you got on these replays here? Tell me what you got.
We have Simon slipping shots and Yaha not even being able to stand.
Well, you saw he snuck the hook under there, and it was going to be to the body, and he ended up just hitting him right in the temple, and the guy went down. As we're 4:56 into the second round, 4:56 into the 4:51 left in the second round. Man, I got to polish myself, and then I'll actually be good at this. Holy shit, Ricky Simon. He gets a Twitter follow. Yo, Alpha this alone.
Just very quickly, what is your time check, sis? Because I know you said there was a bit of a discrepancy.
I'm sorry, I'm spoiling the fight.
As we hit 4:20.
4:20!
And
that's Ricky Simon teed off last round, so look for him to charge up and knock the block off of this Yaya. I'm just kidding. This is a chance of totally going in the other direction if Yaya gets him on the ground. But, Ricky Simon's just too strong. Look at this shit. And look at that. See, immediately, he knows the leg kicks are coming. He's putting the hands out. And whenever the guy's throwing the leg kicks, he's dropping to one knee to make sure he doesn't get caught with the roll, and he doesn't get caught with any leg kicks that will actually hurt him in the shin area so he can support himself and throw his punches. The guy's actually fighting smart, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he's potential.
But thanks, sis. It looks like, we're pretty much at the same point. At the same point with the Mickler delay, but there is a huge cut at the side of
Ricky Simon.
Right eye.
Yeah. Ooh. Man, yeah, it looks like he's crying blood. That's actually okay. That's a big cut. I didn't expect that. Man, it's like I want to hit this, but I have to hit the mute button to hit this. But this fight's so good, I don't want to ruin it. Man, look at this! Gets out the ankle pick immediately, and he's ready.
Yeah.
Yo, this is Tatanka with a more abstract mullet. I like this guy. I would pay to see this guy fight. Hopefully they send him up here to AFC since it's a feeder system, and I'll get to see him fight live. I got to see Demetrius Johnson fight live. That was lit.
Nice.
He beat a dude in 50 seconds. They put him against the guy that he was 7-0 in AFC, and Demetrius Johnson washed him with a tornado kick in 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Big fucking slam down again. It looks like he's just going for boss man slams on him. Yeah. He just doesn't give a shit. He's whatever. Yeah. As we come 4 seconds away from the 2-minute mark, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this mute button.
Okay, I will fill in as Yaha is throwing a couple of body shots. Simon is just stepping back away from them as Yaha hits a huge uppercut and is pacing down Simon, who is being forced to run.
This is the first time you've actually seen him look kind of gassed, big hook, another big hook. Whoa, another big hook. Even he leaned into that one. That could be a problem.
Yeah.
See, and he's leaning into those. That's the other side of his face. You don't want to have dual vision problems. You want to have duo.
As Simon puts Yaha on his back again.
And look at that, grabbing the ankle, trying to figure out how to get half guard. But you can clearly see he's not confident in his ground game at all, especially against a fighter that has the 10 submission wins, that has the 30-plus takedowns, and he's been able to stuff 6 of his takedowns currently. You got to make sure you keep up with your strategy because you're winning the fight. But this might be 19-19 by the end of this round.
I'd have it.
If Yaha gets a couple more shots, man, I got it at 19-19 if Yaha is able to land more. He's got to do one more big thing to get me to sway over the other way.
I have it. I have it 19-18 because that first round for me was 10-8.
That's a good point. I forgot about that. Okay, this is the first time he's decided to engage him on the ground, and even then he's scared to get in full guard. If I were you, he got hit with an up kick big time, and he backed up. Yo, he got scared. Oh, Lord. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Oh, no, there he goes. Elbows, and he's trying to get him into side control. Yeah, see, that's not going to work. You see, the second he tried to set up for that arm triangle, Yaha had him in full guard, and it took one movement. This guy is clearly so much more jiu-jitsu advanced than Simon. Big overhand right there. And then here's a big dropping level elbow right in the face that put him down. He hit him with his shoulder, and that guy went out. This guy's a badass. I like Ricky Simon. I might see what his fights are about. This guy's a badass. I like him.
How old is this guy?
How old is this guy? That's a good question. Let me find out. Let me find out. That's all I got. I'm sorry, I didn't work on that song past that. Ricky Simon is... Oh, man, why won't it tell me? There we go. Ricky Simon is... It won't fucking tell me. What the hell? Where's Wikipedia at?
Unless the guy doesn't... He is 26.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm looking for his UFC page. My bad. Hey, he's my age. Man, if only I was that successful at my age and not holding my dick. And we are back! 4:52 in the third round. Oh, man. Went for the roundhouse kick. Oh, no. See, there's the problem.
Yeah.
Immediately got wrapped up, and he's going to rubber guard and look for the leg. Oh, wow. He hooked the feet around his head. Ricky Simon's just able to back up. Dude, you got to back it up and make him stand up. Don't engage this. You're not worth it. Go back. See, he's trying to engage him on the ground, and this is a terrible
back, you
idea.
Fucking idiot.
Man. Unbelievable. 420. I can't believe this. It's so Ricky Simon has totally the opportunity to win this fight.
Mm-hmm.
He just needs to make sure he fights smart. It's getting late into the fight. I don't want to say he's getting mentally weak, but I feel like he's sensing he has to finish after that second round.
One thing I will say is Ricky Simon's cutman did a really good job on that.
Right? He's not even fucking bleeding anymore. Oh, big double shot. That's a nice dub spot in MMA. I love it when they both go for the hook and they hit each other and they freak out. The significant strikes basically identical. However, Yaha has thrown 48 more significant strikes and has landed one less than Ricky Simon. So you got to at least give the striking advantage to Ricky Simon as he sprawls out and pushes him back on the mat immediately. He's reversing every actual offensive take. Oh, he punched him in the dick, and the ref didn't call it. I'm sorry. That was a breakaway. Ricky Simon's just stuffing all of his takedowns. 6 takedown go-fors for Yaha, and 6 of them stuffed. He keeps engaging with him. I'm sorry. Luke Birch is the best advice that any corner could give him. What was that? One more time?
Fucking stand back. There is clearly a fucking huge talent discrepancy on the feet and clearly a huge talent discrepancy on the ground.
And you would think that Simon would just want to keep brawling. Oh, the man. He opened up the other side.
Yeah.
Not the same side now. So the cut man was so good that he pushed all the blood to his left side. Oh, big knee by Yaha. Yaha's got too. You can see he's got a cut on his forehead.
Yeah, that is
on the left-hand side.
Yeah, left-hand hairline cut.
Oh, big stuff. Oh, wait, he grabbed him. I think he's got a hand under the neck. Look at that takedown defense. 8 of 8. See, I can count.
100%.
Pure love. Anyways, 2 minutes coming up on the big overhand, and he pushes him against the cage. Oh, Yaha's hurt.
And
Body
bad
shot. He's clearly hurt. You got to go in there. Big straight again. A jab trying to work through the guard. Another big jab right in the chin. You see, I like his jab placement. He's placing the jab in the chin and in the hairline area. That's a great place to place those because that's where he's cut and it's where it's the most sensitive for a knockout.
Yeah.
Man, this is actually a lot of smart fighting on the main card on your side, Luke. I'm kind of jealous. I had to wade through all that bullshit. That was a Jaleel Turner fight, and you get airline fractures. But
well, it's smart fighting other than Simon trying to fucking engage him underground.
Simon has, I mean, to quote the great Pharaoh Monch, this entire fight, Simon said, "Get the fuck up."
Except for once at the end of round 2. And why are you taking him down?
Simon! To establish that he is the all-around better fighter. You get that one takedown, he has a better takedown percentage than Yaha. This is 30-27, it's fucking over. I'm calling it. Unless fucking Yaha puts him in a butterfly guard omoplata right here in the next 38 seconds, this fight's over.
And if he does and Simon loses, it will...
If he does, then you lost your house, because I told you to bet the house. But if you were smart and you listen to me, you won 30-27, and I get the whole house. Give me half, Eddie. I want half.
It's not even 30-27.
Oh, 30-26? Yo, you're... Look at that. He's even doing work from full guard. He's not even postured up. Look at this. Are you kidding me? That's a guy that's the fucking submission master. Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, that was a huge set of balls at the end there.
Dude, I love it. And look at this. He is just fucking alpha mailing in the camera, blood dripping off his chin, big overhand right there. The guy sits down like a fucking sack of hammers. And he says, sit down again. Fucking hook. Sit down again. Uppercut. Oh, except that was a big straight. But look, he didn't even fall. Did Yaha even knock him down the whole fight? I don't even think I think it was one knockdown, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Nemov vodka. Have you heard of that?
I haven't, but then again...
Okay, that's the sponsor. Let's go.
Yeah,
sorry, I know you don't drink vodka.
Yeah, you can fucking miss me with vodka.
Hey, you're right. No knockdowns, no takedowns. And by the way, it's important that we realize he attempted 9 takedowns and got none of them.
Ricky Simon, the guy who is better on the feet, got 4 takedowns himself.
Yeah, and I thought he only got 1. I just only saw the 1, so I freaked out because that was it. I guess he got a bunch of them. That's a good point, because if you knock him down and then establish guard, that's a takedown.
Unless they're doing something stupid and counting them slams as fucking takedowns.
I don't think about that. We're going to go ahead and have JBL be the referee here, and he's going to lift somebody's hand. I don't know if you noticed, by the way, the ref looks like JBL. That's a good Google search for later if you want to check that out. You said 30-26, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it to... No, I'm not gonna rewind it because we're perfectly synced up, but I'll check to see if I can get what the actual scorecard was. It obviously was Ricky Simon by
you're good.
decision.
I gotta go. I gotta make tinkles so I can always look it up and come with the information. I was gonna check Sherdog here in a second.
I'll be able to get that in a minute because I will be taking us to another song.
Okay, that'll work.
As I wait to see if I can get the actual 30-27, 30-27, 30-25.
30-25?
Yeah.
Yo! Oh, the first and the third.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, I guess. 30-25 is fucking generous, but Ellen generous. But yeah, I would say 30-26 is a solid scorecard for that. 30-25, that just smoking crack.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, like yo, that third round. Oh, look, Matt David! Yo, Chris Hemsworth wife looking banging, by the way. Just throwing that out there. If you're sick of famous dudes, hit me up. All right, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna make tinkles. Go ahead and do whatever promo and shit you gotta do.
I'm gonna get a song ready and just wait a... Just let me get a song ready because it's 4:20 somewhere. As in, it's 4:20 right here. But let's see if I can find a decent song for now. I really should have already had this set up. Hell. Please enjoy. And we are back. As we had Mike marking out over a card during the break. Mike.
That is accurate. I mean, I did mark out. I'm sorry. I had to get because I was literally had my mic on mute and I was like screaming because Diego Nightmare Sanchez is going to fight Mickey Gall as the first fight of the ESPN prelims for the Johns Bones Jones card. And I think that's a fight where you get to actually see how good Mickey Gall is. Diego Sanchez has proven himself to drop down at that weight class and be a much better wrestler and a much better ground practitioner at that weight class than he's ever been in his entire career. And we're going to see if Mickey Gall is actually the young stud that can do work and beat people up. Because he has to beat up the toughest son of a bitch in MMA that's not named Cowboy Cerrone. Diego Sanchez is like, I know people he didn't win the first Ultimate Fighter. Diego Sanchez is the Ultimate Fighter. If you name any fighter that's synonymous with that fucking show, Diego Sanchez is clearly the most successful and the most world-renowned. I don't see Forrest Griffin fucking fighting anymore. Where's Stephen Bonner? Where's the guy that won Season 2? None of you know his fucking name. I know the guy that won Season 3, and that was Diego Sanchez because he fucking killed everybody. That's all I got.
And while playing What a Wonderful World, it actually reminded me of something said earlier. Why do I need to move my music taste forward, Vic?
Oh, because they ended up in my stream last night and they heard what modern music sounded like, and you need to be there. I wish I was joking. I got no bad clout on my music taste except for you. I think you got to move forward, mate. Or maybe I just don't play enough dubstep remixes of White Satin by Tom Jones. But I mean, I can play that if you want to hear that. I'll tell you. I'll add it to my playlist before we go live again. I'll lead in with it.
Yeah. This will probably be a good time to remind everyone that you can again go over to Mike's Mixler Footy Post Show. Just let me get the link up.
Man, he can get it whenever he wants. Here's the point that I'm trying to make here is I really don't have much else to do this Saturday. I'm off work and watching UFC. I would be watching the Bellator card, but I am too scared to watch Pitbull Alves fight against somebody way, way older than him. And I know that sounds fucked up because I love Thiago Alves, but I mean, Thiago Alves fought in the UFC 6 months ago. Thiago Alves is totally fucking able to kill somebody with his bare hands in the Bellator octagon. Mm-hmm. You got to keep in mind this is the same company that promoted the fight Kimbo Slice versus Dada 5000, and both those dudes are dead now. So sorry, I know that's a damper, but
Please.
it's
I'm trying to forget about that fight.
never forget that Bellator thought Shane Carwin was gonna be their heavyweight champion. Like this is Scott Coker. Like, don't get it twisted. You know what you're watching. You watch Bellator because you want to watch 57-year-old Ken Shamrock fight. Do whatever. Do what you want with it.
Yeah.
Just don't put these guys in a position where they might actually fucking flop dead in the octagon. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. And in just 2 minutes, you have explained perfectly the reason I do not watch Bellator.
You didn't watch their heavyweight Grand Prix at all?
No.
Their heavyweight Grand Prix was fucking amazing. They had guys that were old, but they had guys that could fight. Like, they had, like, Ryan Bader, and, like, Fedor Emelianenko can still fucking throw hands, even though he's 53 years old.
Nah,
it was great.
Just simply being under the Bellator banner is an automatic no for me.
I wish I could feel that way. I'll watch anything as long as the fighters are equipped to fight each other and they say it's okay. The only person I don't ever want to see in an MMA octagon again is Chuck Liddell. Everybody else, I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck Liddell, like, the last time I heard him in an interview, he sounded like he was going to have a stroke. So I don't want to see him fight again. But otherwise, everybody else, sure, go for it, but just do it in Bellator. Do it where they're going to pay you a shit ton. Do it where you're allowed to go to the hospital afterwards if you want to. Seriously, like, I know that sounds dumb, but it's like, do it there where you at least have, the proper insurance protocol. If you're going to be that age and literally punching someone in the face for money. Lando Vannata against Marcos Mariana. He had a great nickname. I missed it. Hopefully it'll show up in the feed here, but he had a nickname. It was Dalsim, because he has long limbs and long legs. Like from Street Fighter.
As we have Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, thanks, Luke. I'll hang up and listen. Are you ready for my bad introduction of that fighter? Alright, here we go. This is to the tune of an 80s song. Oh, it's my favorite MMA fighter. It's Lando Vannata. Ooh, he's not hailing from Brazil. Vannata. Now we are live here, ladies and gentlemen. Vannata in the green trunks, Mariano in the yellow, 450, 449, 448. Keep it rocking, keep it moving. These two Brazilian guys about to beat the shit out of each other.
Just let it sink in that this is the co-main. Just
let it sink in that I can actually carry a tune, and y'all were surprised by my Vannata cover. That's what happens when you can sing into the side of a microphone. It sounds all right. 420, 418. Vannata, a lot of the overhand action, and yes, see, I like that guy. That's why his nickname is Dawson. You see, he's only throwing front kicks and spinning kicks and crazy shit because he's Dawson.
Did the guy might as well amputate his arms?
Dude,
he sure as hell isn't fucking
I'm expecting him
them.
to. I'm expecting him to yell "Yoga Fire" before he spinning kicks the guy in the face. Oh man! Whoa! Vandana with a big judo throw, and he's moving into half guard, baby. Yo, unbelievable! He's got him pressure. Oh, he's going for the Kimura, and he can't get his arm around him because the body's too massive. He's putting the body on him. If he's able to cut his legs off and flip him around, we got ourselves a finish already. Then I can sing my bad Van Natta cover again. It's okay. I know you'll cut that out in post so we don't get copywritten.
But yeah, who we still got in here, and how are you all doing tonight?
That's a good question. Unfortunately, I don't have the Mixler open, so I can't tell.
I have it open. I
have a feeling everybody cleared out after my Van Natta cover. At least I didn't sing. I sang it about Lando. I didn't sing it about the college basketball coach, Don Van Natta.
Yeah, you're on your own with that one. I don't watch college basketball.
You don't even watch basket. You hate anything with a round ball, I think. That's your thing.
No. That.
Oh, are you on your transcontinental feed?
Yes, why?
Ah, okay, because I went to go to your feed and it wasn't active. That's why I'm like, yo, I gotta go in here and see who's in the chat.
You went to my private feed.
Of course I did. You never know when you're on that. Oh, right, 'cause it's a picture of you with the Bork tattoo. It's not a Bork tattoo, yeah, I know, I'm just kidding. It's Stipe Miocic, I know.
You have...
Yo, Evan! Shut down, Mike. You're right. He's right.
No.
No, Mike's just yelling. He's right.
As Van Natta is holding Maniano down underground and just throwing the occasional shot to the head so he's not stood up. Looked like he had his hand around his neck there. And where have you gone, Mike?
Where am I at?
Yeah.
102, 101, 1 minute.
Yeah, great. We are pretty much perfectly synced up.
Cool.
There may be about half a second in it, but...
Now he about right. Man, he got that ground and pound like locked. Van Natta is going all kinds of crazy. Big shot, big elbow from feet on hips position, moving around. Oh, big shot. Oh, look at, oh, no, Mariano tried for the arm bar and immediately into the 69 position before he flops him over. Oh, he went for the Kimura. Oh, he tapped. That's it.
Okay, that was a late finish in the round.
Man, he might have tied the record there.
My guess is 458.
Look at, oh, he's talking shit to Dana White. Said he wants Usman. Yeah, I'd take Usman. Him and Usman, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah. Meh. That sounds like a main card curtain jerker if I've ever heard one.
Or you put 4 better fights underneath it and you call it a UFC ESPN Fight Night.
Thanks for joining us, sis. Just before you bounce out, that's a racing game, isn't it? Or am I completely fucking head fucked right now.
I think that's a song by Trapped.
Ah.
Back off, I'll take you on. Head fucked, we'll take on anyone. Oh, yeah, VR. That's virtual racing.
The
I'm
official
kidding, that's... She's got an Oculus because she's balling.
the official time was 4:55.
Man, he had 15 more seconds to work on that?
No.
Yikes.
No, 4:55.
Oh, he had 5 more seconds to work on that. That's still even crazier. Oh man, that was like the double Kimura. He had the head hook too. That's rude.
I'm sorry, everyone, if I'm not at my best tonight. I'm really not feeling it. But...
Oh, you're...
Pardon?
I think you're good. Just
Yeah.
Evan mad at me for being excited.
Yeah, you cut out mid-sentence there.
Oh, my bad. Maybe the mute button's on? No, it's not. My bad. You're good. I'm good. You good?
Yeah.
Man, who's all... Damn, there's a bunch of people in here. Who's guest? I'm on to you, guest. Think you're just gonna get in here? Also, shout out to you, Victoria, making fun of me talking about making tinkles. That's just don't want to say like taking a piss.
Why not?
Because like that's taking a piss. Like you only talk about like pissing or like your dick when it's like medical purposes. Or whenever you're saying specifically, like, I'm going to the pisser.
I use it freely.
Oh, see. I guess good for you. Yeah, I'd be too scared. I'd just be like, yo, I'm going to go make tinkles. I'm Tai Tuivasa. My nickname is Bam Bam, and I'm a big fuck from New Zealand. He really is. Dude, there were dudes that size, like, in my high school. So, like, I'm telling you, like, those Polynesian dudes, they get big. Yo.
As I'm gonna take us to another song before the main event. And we are back as we prepare for the main event of the night. Israel Adesanya versus Anderson Silva. It obviously was supposed to be Whittaker and Gastelum. However, just hours before the event, Whittaker was rushed to hospital with a protruding hernia, which required emergency surgery. So we're now stuck with this fucking 3-rounder.
I mean, at least there's still an Australian in the main event.
What?
I mean, at least there's...
Okay, you just cut out there.
No, that's the point. At least UFC recovered highly, and they put someone that's, you know, like a local native to the country they're performing in the main event. right?
Yeah, because that would.
They wouldn't put two dudes not from Australia out there in the main event, right? That'd be silly. And they damn sure wouldn't do it for 3 rounds.
Yeah, they totally don't want two Brazilians.
That'd be terrible. It's bad for the sport.
But obviously, hope for a speedy recovery for Whittaker, as fair play to Kevin Gastelum for his well wishes to him on social media as well.
You got to get out in front of that because you want to be able to. We'll have to go back and we'll have to talk about that promo he cut on ESPN. But I'm pretty sure he cut a promo going after some sort of middleweight so he could get a title fight later and get his paycheck.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dude, you're cutting out again.
I'm here.
Okay.
I just stopped talking. I know, I'm the worst. How dare I?
No, it sounded like it actually cut out. It sounded like it actually cut out because even your background was going.
Oh, damn, my dryer stopped running? I better go check my clothes later. Oh, okay. Here we go. CBS Sports. Kelvin Gastelum showed up ready to fight on Saturday at UFC 234 in Melbourne, Australia. Defending champion Robert Whittaker, who pulled out from surgery due to a hernia in his abdomen, did not, according to Gastelum, and that's enough to crown him the new 185-pound champion of the world. This is my belt. This is my belt. I earned this, Gastelum said Saturday. I showed up and traveled thousands and thousands of miles from home. I made the weight. And in my world, in the wrestling world, if a guy shows up, makes the weight, and for some reason wants to cancel the bout, the guy forfeits the match and I win. I am the champion.
No, you're not. Make weight again.
I started to cry when he told me. All I could think of was how I was waking at 5 a.m. to go do sprints and all the training and all the ass whoopings that I took this entire camp. This kind of training takes years away from your life, I feel like. This was the hardest camp in my life. And for them to take this away from me, this ain't gonna happen. I'm not going to come home empty-handed. And I made a promise to my people with some hardware. Here I am. I'm gonna go home with the belt.
The Legacy Championship.
I spent over $50,000 in this camp. That's a lot of money. But Dana White said he's gonna take care of me. So it's all good. And yeah, maybe I added a little bit of like creativity in the voice inflection, but like that's what I hear when I read these quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the promo he cut. Mm-hmm. He said, "This is my belt and fuck y'all."
But we have Anderson Silva already in the octagon as Israel Israel Adesanya. Why can I not pronounce fucking 6th ranked contenders?
It's because, like, that's a lot of syllables put together, man. I get it.
No, it's because I'm just really badly off my game tonight.
It happens to everybody, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh, he's not Brazilian. He's Nigerian. Bit of a difference.
Adesanya. Like Matumbo. Yeah. Man, this is going to sound racist later. Somebody's going to clip this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. This guy's swagging. He looks ready to fight this fight. He looks like he's wanted to fight Anderson Silva since he was 8 years old.
Yeah. He going in there against a legend, and he's almost certainly going to beat the legend.
He was that guy I saw at the UFC fight night. I don't remember that guy's name. Where he was just like moonwalking into the ring, and he did the Michael Jackson, Billie Jean routine the whole way to the octagon, and he just looks like he's ready to fight anybody.
Given what we know now about Michael Jackson, I wonder how old Billie Jean was.
Old enough to not be his lover. But young enough to be Macaulay Culkin. I mean, no, that allegedly Macaulay Culkin. Oh, look at Gastelum's chilling. Yeah, he thinks if Israel wins this fight, that's a title fight. Strange that he cut that promo, but not to that guy's face. Were they going to set it up where he wins this fight and then runs out of the octagon and stares down Gastelum?
Or Gastelum gets in the octagon.
Nah, Gastelum, he's not Brock Lesnar. He's not getting in the octagon. Come on. Will you stop?
Fucking 14 years between them, Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, our contest is brought to you by Cerveza Modelo, the official beer of the UFC. And now, for the Red Lower Arena in Melbourne, Brisbane, Australia, our judges are Gareth Hirth, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and some other fighter. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. And now, from that place that I mentioned earlier, because I forgot the sequence of the UFC introductions, it's time! Your first exclusive 3-round main event in the UFC. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a... Oh, wait, shit. It cut to... Oh, it's still going over the... I went too fast. I'm sorry. It's
Time!
3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a kickboxer. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Why would you pan to the red corner first? Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a Muay Thai fighter. Fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Fighting out of plus 350. This man is 38 wins, 8 losses, with 1 no contest. In the octagon, this is the reigning middleweight champion that's not reigning because it's former, because I fucked up, Anderson, the Spider Silva. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a kickboxer. This man has a professional record of 15 wins, no losses. He's 6'4" and weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. This is the number 6th ranked middleweight in the world, Israel Adesanya.
And you never mentioned the fact the guy's 15-0.
I said that. I said with a professional fighting record of 15 wins, no losses.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. I was listening.
Yes, I did. That's part of the impression. You say, fighting with a professional record of 15 wins, no losses.
You mentioned the
His
guy.
height, his weight, his record.
No.
Yes, all right. We'll go back. We'll check the tape.
Yeah.
It might have got cut out when I said it.
128, so I'll go back to about 126, 127 and check it.
That's okay. It'll be worth the check. I know I'll be right. And we are underway. 456, 455, 454. Anderson Silva in his patented yellow Brazilian trunks. Adesanya. Yeah, okay, it is Adesanya. Cool, because it's a Y. Yeah, he's in the black trunks, and he's ready to fuck some shit up. I would still think he could probably even stand up with Anderson Silva.
Yeah, all you have to do is manage to check a leg kick, and the guy's done.
I mean, you gotta worry about his clinch. He was like Vanderlei when Vanderlei was 420 He was like when Vanderlei was peak Vanderlei, where it's like, yeah, sure, you can beat him, but the second you got wrapped in that clinch, it didn't matter if you got caught in double under, single collar, like that was it.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what. And Israel really trying to bait him in, but I'm worried. Yeah, we're gonna get. See, we had all these good fights. This is our fault. The main event's gonna be them dancing around.
Yeah, the fight no one around the world was waiting to see.
Man, I was ready, but this is a solid like co-main event. Yeah, this isn't a main.
Yeah,
this is bad.
Of course it's a co-main event. It's fucking 3 rounds.
You're so right though. Damn, why you gotta do them like that? Oh man. 316 said, I just whooped your ass. Nice front kick. Man, they really. Oh, they tried to get through. You hit him with a big punch to the face there, overhand style.
Just think, after this fight, there is a decent chance, if the bookmakers are right, that Anderson Silva will no longer be ranked.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't see who you could beat that is actually someone that's ranked.
Mm.
I mean, like, who else would he actually... Yeah, nobody in that division. You gotta think the 14th... Oh, big shot there by Israel. Man, oh, another big shot by Silva. That's 2 punches, 3 punches. Herb Dean's looking confused. He says, man, I've never seen anybody land this many punches. Big front kick, and Anderson Silva... I think he wants to check. I don't know if he's really... I don't know if his heart's in this.
Yeah, and this is my problem with Anderson Silva. He phones in a huge amount of his fights.
I mean, that's true, but they keep giving him contracts because they know he's a draw. I mean, if they don't want to gas him... Oh, look at that! See, he's...
Actually doing something.
It's not really not competitive. See, and... Okay, I guess Herb Dean's doing a mouth guard check for some reason.
What the fuck?
And then they're going to keep it moving, and, I mean, you never... Herb Dean's the Kush God. He might be off one. And, oh, big hook by Silva. See, Silva's doing a lot better in this fight than I thought he would. I don't know why you want to stand up with Anderson Silva. He's still got the kickboxing skills. Muay Thai is basically kickboxing, but closer. Yeah. Oh, big shot.
What
Look at him. He's blocking him and hitting him with the John Cena. Come on. Look at that spinning leg kick.
Just fucking check a leg kick eventually. The guy's fucking leg of rubber.
Nah. Those calves look dominant. Look at that. An oblique kick. He ain't scared.
It rubbered against fucking Chris Weidman.
Chris Weidman's no slouch. I feel like y'all are like not giving Chris Weidman enough credit for how good he actually was. Look at that. He ducked his fucking kick, and he's 43 years old. No, what are you talking about?
No, I'm just talking about that time Anderson Silva's leg rubbered against Weidman.
I mean, yeah, but it's like once... I hate to say once in a lifetime, because we saw twice in a lifetime, because John Cena. But, you know what I mean? Like, that's one of those things where it's like, that shit, like, never happens. As we're coming 10 seconds into the first round here. Oh, look at that! She's still got the fight. Look at it, Bruce Lee and the motherfucker. And Anderson Silva hitting him with the patented hands-on hips. I think we got ourselves a fight, literally, if they book this like a wrestling match. I'm serious. If one of them literally goes to one side of the octagon and does the Hulk Hogan ear, I'm in for it. I'm fine. Dude, I'm fine with that.
Do you know how many more fights Anderson Silva has on his contract?
I don't, but I'm going to assume that he has one of those weird Legends deals like BJ Penn or like Diego Sanchez, where if they want him to fight, they'll throw money at him because he has a name.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, I expect. Ooh, yeah. Look, see these replays. They're definitely in Israel's favor, but I mean, I could have called this either side on any of the rounds. They both clearly showed that they were capable of winning this fight somehow.
Yeah.
And that's crazy, because if Anderson Silva's ranked 15, he might be underranked. Don't just leave me out to dry there. That's fucked up.
Now, I'm trying to see if I can find out the state of Anderson Silva's contract.
He has unlimited fights, probably, as long as the checks cash. All the mysterious blue liquid he can drink.
Hang on. Yeah, after this, the guy has about 10 fights on his deal. He signed a 15-fight deal back in 2014.
Did you say double digits?
He signed a
For fuck's sake.
he signed a 15-fight deal back in 2014 and has been quite inactive since then.
They put him on the Brock Lesnar contract, and for what? And that's great. I love the UFC is just like a fucking giant like pit fighting arena. It's not actually. I mean, like that's all we're watching. Speaking of what we're watching, looking at 3:44 left to go in the second round, and look at Anderson Silva ate 3 of those shots in a row, and he said, "Yeah, whatever, I don't care."
And
they're scrumptious.
And they're actually some decent shots as well.
Yeah, he ate all 3 of those. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about with Anderson Silva. He's talking about how old he is. He might just be Brady. You never know. I know that sounds silly because it's fighting and it's actually a physical sport, but like this guy might have the look at that. I mean, that's a crease that most people wouldn't find. I know it's a terrible spinning back kick, and if he would have thrown a roundhouse kick, it would have been better because we love roundhouse kick to the bodies. But he's ducking everything this guy's throwing to him.
Wow,
he's ready for it. Look at that big stick there by Silva.
Wow,
this is a better showing.
This card has definitely loved roundhouse kicks to the body.
All I can see in the crowd is stupid Kelvin Gastelum's title. Are you going for the clinch? Big hook, big uppercut. Right. Hey, woo! Look at that. What is he doing?
Why are you agreeing with me now when earlier you were saying you didn't mind the look of the fucking legacy belt?
It's only because it's sticking out heavily on the title, and it's like whatever they made it out of is glaring off the camera. So only because it's distracting me from this fight is it a problem, because I'm trying to call the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise it'd be fine. I just see like, and it's not even that I see the title, it's I just see like his bad Roman Reigns haircut just sitting there.
As Adesanya is miles ahead on significant strikes, 28-15.
Oh, I'm not even there yet. This will be fun.
Oh shit! What's your time check?
1:48.
Then you are there and you've missed it.
Oh, okay, cool. It definitely didn't pop up on my screen. Yeah. I'm watching the UFC TV feud though.
Same as you definitely mentioned his professional record.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna mention my professional foot.
And you cut off halfway through that sentence.
My professional foot in your...
Again, you're still cutting off, brother.
That's a shame, because it says it's totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Now is it fine?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Yeah,
57 seconds.
Yeah, you cut out both times professional foot.
Yeah, because that's the... I went for the Red Foreman.
Huh.
Yeah. Nah. Man, I'm... Oh, there it is. Total strikes. Wow. That's 37-20. That's scary. Ouch. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't expect him to be doing that good. It looked like Silva was actually holding his own, but that's like almost double. And we just talked about how that other guy had the fight licked because he won double fights. That Shane Young fight.
Ah. Don't take me back that far.
Look at this bad spinning leg kick by Anderson Silva before he hit the Michael Jackson fucking hee.
As we're getting a shitty pan of the crowd.
Oh, hey. I mean, look at that. Yeah, he ate every single one of those. He said, I don't care. Ooh.
So,
Yeah, see, Anderson still looked like he was doing better than I thought he did.
So, 1919, what do you have it?
18.
Pardon?
But I could get if somebody made.
And you're breaking up yet again.
Of course I am.
Yeah, what have you got this fight at? And
Yo, are you?
yeah, this really isn't working. I'm gonna hang up and call you back, brother.
Sure.
Let's see if that's any better.
Is that any better?
Sounds it.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me get the stream back up. I have it 2018 Israel. As much as I want to make it 1919, that's unfair to Israel. Who's clearly been doing the best he can to show that he's winning this fight and that it's not even close.
When you get it back up, give me a time check.
4:01, 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Silva's on the cage.
Yeah, you're just 1 second ahead of me, so that's great.
Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, I knew it was going to be fine when it popped back up. I was just, wow, he went for a behind the back leg kick. What the fuck is that? Anderson Silva's right eye is completely up.
Yeah. If he does,
and he says, "Yo, I want you to come over here." All right.
If he does have any vision in that eye, it's blurry.
Yeah. Big time. Oof. Anderson Silva really trying to do some sort of flash, hoping he leans into something, trying to provoke him into coming closer, and he's just standing there switching stances. I mean, it makes sense. What are you gonna do? Is the Kush God gonna pull him away from the cage? I mean, you can't really do that. I guess he's gonna have to do it himself to try to advance to win the fight. But I don't really see a big leg kick. Yeah. See, big shot, big leg kick. Yeah, that got me a nice 30-27 here, I think, or a 29-28, and we give Silva the second round. But still, I got Israel winning big time.
Yeah. Round 1 to Israel, round 2 to Anderson, round 3 to Israel for me.
Sounds about right. Oh, those leg strikes.
Yeah, this round has been incredibly uneventful.
It happens. I think we've been subject to a lot of uneventful rounds this go-around.
Yeah, less said about this card.
Oh. I hate it. They all look like they're about to do something, and they don't do anything.
As we are now down to the final 100 seconds of this card. Thank heaven.
Doom, da-dum, da-dum, boom, ba-dum. Man, total strikes, 15. That's terrible. And now, you are inside Dos Minutos! Yeah, this fight is terrible. So, but I mean, you don't have the punching power like that. Sorry, dude, it's not gonna work like that. Big hook to the body. Hey, and a big kick. And hey, he's got that hook. He's really closing that eye shot. Oh! Damn. He's hitting him. I'm trying to hit him with a rope-a-dope. Big kick by Silva. We're going 40 seconds left in the fight. I'm gonna see this ending, but at least there were some shots landed at some point.
Yeah.
Man.
We should have saw the writing on the wall that this card was gonna be rough when Whittaker pulled out.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
8,
though.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and mercy be, it's over.
Hey, I can take my pee-pee break.
We'll probably stay on here until just after the official decision. I'm gonna play a Bob Marley song to take us out, and then we'll switch over to Mike's Mixler again for the post show.
Not a problem.
Oh. Fuck, that fight was bad. Fuck, this card was bad.
Yeah, but that's okay. I was here for it. That's the important part, is that it existed, and at least there were a couple fights that were redeeming of it.
The card existed, and that's more than can be said for UFC 233. The card that never happened. The card that was cursed from the start. Yeah, guys, I really haven't been at my best tonight. As we are about to get the official decision. To Bruce Buffer. Israel Adesanya wins by unanimous decision, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. As I wait for Mike to return.
Oh, I thought you were taking over. My fault.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm alive. Just barely.
Do. Do you want to pipe in the interview?
I can't because I'm watching it on my TV, not my...
Oh, see, I figured you were just going to hold the boom mic to the TV. Yeah, this is definitely going to be him calling out Gastelum, right?
I should hope so.
Yeah, see, he looks pissed. It, Gastelum. And everybody just cheers.
Adesanya's sucking Silva's dick, metaphorically.
Shouts out to the Style Bender. AJ Styles Bender.
The gay community.
Get this guy off of here.
And get this guy off the fucking microphone.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I was going to call about something else, but like, I think it's really fucked up that you just ushered that guy off of here. How do you feel about the gay community? That's the best part of that whole sound, is when they cut to the other guy who's like, yeah, actually, I was going to ask something different, but like, damn, you're really homophobic, huh, AJ? Oh, so good. God. AJ stuff. Yo, and here's the funny part, is I know people that are like of non-binary sexualities that bought that gay community shirt, and I'm like, you know that money goes to AJ Styles, right? Like he said that, and he gets that money, and you're not giving it to a cause that matters. You're giving it to like world-renowned homophobe AJ Styles. Is he retiring?
I don't know, I'll check.
Yeah! He says he's still fighting.
Mm-hmm. Even though the guy should go to the retirement home, I'm sorry, the Bellator cage. What was that? What the fuck was that?
Bad microphone.
But anyhow, I'm gonna play a Bob Marley song to take us out, and then we will be over on Mike's Mixler for the post show.
That is correct.
Gotta love it. Another fucking post show off the rails.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna get frustrated by this. I'm definitely gonna keep on trucking. So,
You're stronger than I am then.
yeah, I'm trying. I don't really have a choice. So, we were talking about Jim Croutons, right? Jim Croutons beat the shit out of Sam Alvey. I don't think we could really say anything else about it, right?
Yeah, there is nothing that can be said about that.
Okay, cool. So, to one fight that we can't say shit about, and to another fight we can't say shit about, in a Montana De La Rosa submission win in the second round. Oh, this fucking card. And we finally go over to your card, and everything's cool. Like, we go over to your Mixler stream, and we got a nice jiu-jitsu background fight here between these two flyweights. Yeah, Nadia Kasim. It's her first loss. I mean, do we really want to shit on her that hard?
She was completely outmatched in there.
That's a good point. Yeah, I guess you're right. I feel like it's just kind of bad for me to just be yelling at her about, hey, no, you got it. And oh, you're right, I guess. She totally got destroyed in there. And shouldn't.
It wasn't even. But, yeah, I really can't think of anything else to say about that other than she was completely outmatched. That is why I hate promoters getting as many homegrown talent as they can on a card, because she should not have been there.
You see, you're totally right. And then I thought about the card on this fight that had no homegrown talent on it. And boy, oh boy, do we lock our eyes onto what I think was the fight of the night.
Oh, yes.
And this bantamweight bout between Ronnie Yaya and Ricky Simon. Motherfuck. This Ricky Simon.
Yeah, he absolutely fucking destroyed him. I don't see how a judge saw it 30 to fucking 25.
Yeah, that's a little rude, but I guess I could get it. You give him the first and the third round.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you, where it's just like, yo, what the actual fuck? This guy came in here and just wrecked this guy, and that was that. I can't believe that this guy 26 and 9 entering this fight, and just let the other guy turn him over completely. And maybe it's not one of those things where I say he should let him turn him over, but man, he just completely dominated him the whole fight.
Ricky Simon was pissing me off, looking to work on the ground, but
that's true. I could get that. I liked how he was kind of pretending to play smart on the ground, where he would do things where he couldn't get fully taken down or he couldn't get completely wrecked in the legs. But you're right. You don't want to go to the ground with a guy with that many takedowns and that many submissions.
Yeah. Holy shit, though. I'm not sure what impressed me more about Ricky Scott, though. His striking or his takedown defense.
Yeah, that takedown defense was insane. He stuffed every single takedown that came at him, and he stuffed it just hard, too. I couldn't believe it. He just completely sprawled out and stuffed everything, or there were ankle picks, and he was able to swivel away. You're right, dude. It was insane.
And in his mid-20s, I could definitely see that guy getting to genuinely main card level, because this main card was not fucking main card level.
That's true. I totally hope you're right. You know how it is with the weird matchmaking there in the UFC, but I totally hope you're right. I think we're gonna do like the breeze through the post show, because we totally did all of the reactions live. We're gonna subject everybody to my bad Van Nata cover, and man oh man, Lando Van Nata just fucking completely destroys Marcos. 61% of the striking totals landed, and the one submission attempt he got resulted in a victory. Just your classic jiu-jitsu beatdown, right?
Yeah, I really don't think anything else can be said about that fight.
Cool. And then Israel Adesanya remains undefeated from Nicaragua. He ends up beating the MMA legend Anderson
Nigeria.
Silva. Did I say Nicaragua?
Yeah.
Shit. I thought Nigeria and Anderson Silva, and I thought at the same time, and I knew I was going to do that. I was tripping over that. The whole time, I was saying it in mute in the microphone. Fuck. God damn. Okay, I'm sorry. So, Israel Adesanya gets handed by Thiago Silva. Go for it.
Hello.
Hello.
While there is no question you made that mistake, I do have to clarify live on air that I did fuck up earlier in saying Mike didn't announce Israel Adesanya's professional record. He did. That just showed how. Yeah, that just shows how with it I was.
It's all good. If you put us together, we have one solid MMA analyst. And that's more than most people
that
have.
is fair.
Yeah.
So
you're right.
That solid analyst is called Michael.
Yo, I mean, to be fair, you could probably fit L-U-K-N-E in the word Michael. Or just take an extra U, but we could figure it out. In the meantime, Anderson Silva does this weird post-fight presser where they're like, do you want to fight again? And he says, oh, I love the fight. It's the best fight. Well, yeah, that's great, but do you want to fight again? Just look, I'm the legendary fighter. Okay, that's fine, sir, but, like, did you maybe want to fight again? Oh, I don't know. I mean, this look, no matter what we do, we fight. I'm a fighter.
Yeah, that was inconclusive would be too kind to it.
I mean, it was pretty conclusive to me that Adesanya won in decision. But as far as, right, Anderson Silva's future in MMA, I don't really know. I might be leaning over to your side where I don't really care, but I also feel like that's disrespectful because I care about these other lesser people in MMA. Like, I care about GSP, and I care about BJ Penn, I care about, like, Rampage Jackson, and, you know, like Vanderlei Silva, and guys that are totally underneath Anderson Silva's level. So I feel like it's also disrespectful to me to say that I shouldn't care about Anderson Silva.
I'm not trying to take anything away from Anderson Silva's accomplishments. I mean, this was his 20th headlined card, but yeah, no, please retire.
I get it. It's about
your
that
time has come.
That's true. I can't even blame you for feeling that way, especially with him, because it's like, what the F? I don't understand.
That it either that, or if he wants to keep making money, go to the MMA retirement home called Bellator. They'll welcome you with open arms.
For real. All right, so we got about if we can do this in 2 seconds, we got a 10-minute main event. Plug what you got to plug.
What is there to plug other DCP?
Yeah, so the
have
Transcontinental
nothing.
Project, that's Luke Birch, and that's Sensible Sam. You got all the things to plug there. It's double plug, because we got multiple things to plug. I know I'm cutting out on you. I'm sorry. That's why I'm plugging on my end, and I'm definitely not turning you down on purpose. We got the goddamn Get in the Corner podcast. We also have the wonderful, amazing Wrestling Soup podcast. Shouts out to Suplex City Limits. Shouts out to the motherfucking Joey Numbers. Shouts out to anybody and anybody that bangs with this podcast, especially the person that just jumped in, missed my life. I gotta give you the follow. I'm sorry. We're gonna try to keep this under 10 minutes. My name is the other White Mike. We're gonna plug everything. That's Luke Birch. Maximum plug. Fuck the plug. I'm the outlet. We out here. Peace. Say something cute for the camera.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Say something cute for the camera.
Do you want any heavy breathing?
Oh, there you go. That'll work. Give me like something heavier but less wet. That's what I'm talking about. We out.